there is going to be, but there's also some other bad news that I have to share with you guys. Well, I mean, nothing really happened. Getchos, and how you doing today? Nothing really happened at all. So there was a video that went out a little bit earlier today before I woke up. That was, actually, we can just watch it. It's been linked to me. We'll take a second here in a minute to watch it, just so that we can see the obscurity of it. No, I think it's just people jumping the gun because, you know, it is right around the corner, and you want to be the first one to guess when is this going to happen, and you need people to come out and watch your YouTube video. So yeah, somebody posted a little bit of the clickbait in saying that there was going to be server transfers early on. I haven't actually watched the video. It just got linked to me, and this is the guy that we will be linking it back to for saying the person who is claiming that there's going to be a early or that by Tuesday we're going to start having server transfers. So I actually don't know, because I haven't really taken a look at it yet. Maybe he didn't even say it. Maybe it's just interpreted in the wrong way. But yeah, so somebody had released a video saying basically that server transfers were going to be taking place this week. And like, of course, every streamer in the world like jumped onto that whole thing, you know, and they were like, oh, we got to ride that pony. We got to ride that bushfire. And so you had a whole bunch of people coming out like thinking that Tuesday is going to be the day where server transfers take place. But we don't have any official announcement yet. So you know how it goes. Just grabbing all the slice and the hog at the moment. Great. That's awesome. That's the way to do it. If that's the same video I saw, I think he said, I think we will be out on day X. Yeah, and it might be that. We'll take a look at it here in a second. I personally know people will run with things because they're just anticipating the oncoming transfers, and everyone's ready to play. So it's easy to like jump in there and like interpret something incorrectly. I mean, I've interpreted many things incorrectly in my life as well. It's just the way it goes sometimes. I don't know yet. Like I said, I hear it's at like minute 119. So we will take a look at it and see exactly what is going down. I'm going to guess that it's probably the video you saw as well, Getchos. And it wasn't a matter of, hey, there's going to be a server transfers on Monday. Probably it's just going to be people just like saying that he thinks that it's going to happen at this time, whatever. So yeah, I don't think we need to like go too deep into it. We will take a look though at the video. I haven't seen it. I'd like to see new videos out on the market. Well, if it's coming on the 20th, I'll be asked. Well, without further ado, we got like 12 people overall, so we might as well take a look at the video. Oh, we're ready. Chapter 3 is the... Hold on now. So let's just switch it over. I'm sure somebody else will want to watch this here a little bit later. Discord, Birdhouse, Discord. And let's just see what he says. Here's like a minute 19, so it won't take too long to reach the point where we hear it.
Biggest update to Dune Awakening yet. A rebuilt endgame, new maps, missions, testing stations, and much more.
It has been an absolute hot minute since we've made an update video for Dune Awakening. But to be fair, it's been a little bit since anything's been worth talking about. It would appear that half a year later since its release, we're finally getting the biggest update Dune Awakening has seen. And in this video, I'm going to give you the highlights of everything that's upcoming along with my opinions. But before we jump into it, I was going to let you guys know about this Fremen challenge that me and a couple of the guys are doing. We survived an entire week in the deep desert starting from absolutely nothing. So be sure to check that out if you haven't already. And don't forget to subscribe because you're not going to want to miss the future episodes as I release them. One of the biggest questions we've been looking for is when are character transfers coming into the game? As you and I both know, most of the servers are sitting on low pop and people are scattered across the lands. And even though Dune Awakening is bordering dead game status with their current concurrent players, that's still enough people to make the game feel alive if everybody condenses down to a handful of servers, which is honestly something I've been looking forward to for a very long time. And even though we've been talking about this feature for months, I think we might actually be getting it very, very soon. And by soon, I mean Tuesday the 20th of this month. And the reason I think that is because Vlad, one of the developers, brought up that they want us to do extensive testing this weekend on server transfers. And though he didn't give a definite answer, he was hinting in the chat that it could be sometime next week. And obviously with Funcom, most big updates get pushed on Tuesdays. And if you guys aren't aware, character transfers have been getting tested in the public test branch. And I'm going to show you exactly what they look like. Let's start off by clicking the character that you
I don't know. He didn't exactly say, but he did kind of lead it in a direction that, you know, I could see it. Beast, what's up? Oh, yeah. No, I always do the nighttime Beast. I just came on earlier today for, you know, talking to people about the whole server transfer thing. I don't know. I mean, in the video, he doesn't exactly say that the transfers are going to happen on the 11th. So we can't really like hammer him down. Khan, what's going on? How are you doing? So I'm not gonna punish the guy for it. Like he's making good content. He's a good guy. I think he is pressing the information out there, and maybe somebody interpreted it wrong. But yeah, definitely. I don't know that it's gonna be this Tuesday. I don't know if anyone heard it, but I actually have some other Beast. I'm glad that you're here, because Camp P Bells, the thumbnail is what got you. Oh yeah, awesome, good. I'm glad that you jumped in. Oh, you saw that video and you assumed it was the thumbnail that got you. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, that's part of the whole you know, creator content thing, is you gotta kind of make clickbait to get more people to jump in. You know, you never know who's gonna like it. But I actually have some more news that might not be very satisfying and happy for everybody. Give me a second. Because this morning we were talking about transferring stuff via the bank. And I heard back from somebody. Now, I'm not too exactly happy about this, and we do probably more or less need to say that we should double check with somebody else, probably in the forums or like in the Discord, because this morning, if you were here, we were talking about the possibilities of... No, that's not it. We're talking about the possibilities of like where you can store your stuff so that you can be guaranteed that you are not going to lose anything whenever transfers happen. Well, they replied back to me, and this is the exact thing that they had told me. Thanks for reaching out. At this time, bank storage and trade hubs does not transfer with your account when moving between servers. Bank contents are tied to specific servers, so items stored there will not be available after a server transfer. I also recommend asking our community managers on our official Discord servers about this to confirm. So, ouch. We should be happy we have people like Beast out in our community, because without him, like literally, he's not often wrong, but like without him out here questioning what the possibilities of something could happen, we all might have just lost a metric crap ton of stuff. Now, we should probably be pinging people inside of the Discord like this guy Archie T told us to do, just to see like if somebody can give us a different story behind it. But at this point, that is a load of bullshit. I think so too, as well as Ensalada. But I mean, I'm glad that Beast brought this up, because the first thing we wanted to do is like throw that out there and see what people had to say and kind of get some kind of backtrack to it. This is going to be the first time that, oh man, it had to be that. It was the first time that I've actually ever catch somebody sending a message on Kick. and he's just some AI mod wanting me to give him money for more views. I'm never looking at Kick ever again. I'm done with it. So yeah, I mean, we need to keep this in mind. It's obviously something that we have to like worry about now. We need to find enough storage inside of our actual base that we will be transferring. Do not, I repeat, at this point, put stuff in there. Of course, I still want to kind of test the waters on this and ask somebody who's on the official Discord exactly if this is true or not. But yeah, I mean, if this is right, then nothing in that bank is safe. So anything you've been storing in the bank, you are going to need to take it out and put it somewhere inside of your base. Please keep this in mind. Very bad news there. But once again, he did say to ask someone else in the official Discord. So let's wait and ask someone in the official Discord and see what their stance is on it. And maybe we come away with a different answer. We don't know. But yeah, not very often I'm wrong. I will be posting a guide in the Discords I'm in. I don't know exactly what that means. You're making a guide for how to not use the bank or how to post stuff on Discord. If they want people to come back, they need to work with us a little and let us keep our stuff. Yeah, I mean, can you imagine that? No bank is ever safe, ever safe. That's right. But that's right. Hey, and Fingers, nice to see you. How you doing? But I mean, can you imagine if we didn't have Beast bring that topic up, if I didn't send in that question, so many people would have put their stuff in the bank and possibly could have lost all of this stuff whenever it came to transfers, which means tonight I have to go all the way back, get all of my stuff, and bring it back here. So it's kind of a pain in the arse. I gotta say, just don't see how the bank will link to an account. If you run multiple characters on the same server and Siege, it will never work. True. But I think it was just like a general consensus that like, because even in New World, whenever you transferred your character to a new server, like all of your bank stuff went with you. So let's just keep an eye on that. I am, like I said, going to ask the I will indeed be asking the Discord community managers about this just to like double check, because if it is at any point not true, we need to make sure that knowledge gets out there. If you're new and you're just coming in here, we got bad news from, hey, good morning. What's up, Volt? We got bad news from a community helper saying that banks do not travel with us if we switch servers. So we're going to have to keep checking through that and like just stay on top of it a little bit. You know how it is. A guide on using the base backup tool and things to do for server mergers. Thank you. That will be great. I'm actually going to be putting one out as well, not on that, but, you know, just mental preparedness, things that you should be thinking about to prepare for it as well. So we should be like getting some kind of consensus out there so that we can help everybody get ready for when servers do actually occur and, you know, move on from that point on. So yeah, it was pretty sad with that one. So we've learned 2 bits of bad information. No, so we got an email. I got the email back from the guy who I sent the question to, and yeah. Well, this is it as well. That's kind of what I'm wondering, because Solari is in the bank. Does that mean all of the Solari we have also is not going to be riding back with us? Like, if not, that's a lot of extra storage that you're having to like contribute in order to make sure that, you know, you're getting stuff done. I have to bring all my stuff back. This is horrible. It's the worst day ever. I packed all my stuff away in the bank and now I have to go back and get it all. Yeah, that would be great of you, Beast, if you could do that. You know, just as many eyes on the ground as possible, just to make sure that we are not going to like, so that people know what and what not to expect when it comes to this whole server transfer thing. I'm sure as well Funcom will be releasing some... box just did not want to come out. I'm sure Funcom will also be releasing some kind of like official information and like a basic guide on how to do this stuff as well. But, you know, it's always good to just get the extra voices out there and make sure that everything is there. Exactly, Ferrix. I mean, this is even more of a reason to build literally a box vault. 100%. There is no way to store Solari at storage. It's way too much space. Well, I mean, they stack in like 150Ks, isn't it? So, I mean, one medium. Oh, I mean, if somebody has like 100 million Solari, that's going to be hard as hell to store. You're 100% correct on that. I mean, I cannot even imagine how hard that's going to be to store if that's the case. I'm glad you brought that one up, Fingers. Although it's not an issue until the actual mergers are announced. That's right. Because we don't know that server transfers are happening. Everyone, please make sure to keep that in mind. Like, we are not going to like fan the fire and get people nervous about this. There are no official announcements. We watched the video finally of the guy who stated that it was going to happen on Tuesday. And I mean, I can see how people got misled with his language. He was kind of like, yeah, as early as Tuesday, but we haven't gotten official announcements, so let's not get too worried. And even if server transfers are happening, like even if they were to pop up happening Tuesday, like I don't recommend that you just like pack your crap up and jump into a new server instantly. Like definitely take your time. Think about where you're going to go. Try to get connected with a community that you think you can vibe with properly. And, you know, you're not going to hate whenever you get into it. And, you know, make your move from there on. No, cargos can't. Cargo containers are considered vehicles. So, Razzle, cargo containers are actually like ornithopter. You are going to have to pack those up and put them in a box as well. 2,000 stacks for 100 million. That is like, Antone, that is like so many medium boxes. It's ridiculous. In order to team up for a new overworld dungeons, do you need to be on the same siege or just the same server? Only the same server, JumpNet. And that's a great question. And hey, how's it going? Yeah, you only literally need to be on the same server. Sieges, I think, are going to become more important now for us because once you get into the server that you choose to go to, you're going to want to try to find your real estate. And if your real estate is taken up in one siege, you are obviously going to want to go to another siege to see if you can get it. So it doesn't really matter where your siege is. It only really matters that you're all on the same server. So, for example, if you were to come with us in Birdhouse, literally, you can be on any of the sieges that's on the server that we choose to play on, and you can still do all the content with us, no problem. We just have to meet up in the deep desert. You can also, I just passed up the bank. You can also literally just like jump to our siege whenever you want to. So there's not like anything that's holding you back. Wherever you build your base is where you build the base. You don't have to worry about anything else along those lines. So yeah, same server. 100%. I only have 4.5 mils, so not that bad. Dude, I have spent almost all of my Solari. I'm down to 347,000 Solari. That's it. I'm getting close to being bankrupt. Just saying. The nerd bird is hurting. I'm going to have to try to start selling stuff again, I think. Maybe some of this beautiful spice melange that I have. Maybe it's time I start selling some of it. 100K? Yeah, dude, I'm getting very, very close. Yeah, Fingers, we are on NA. We are going to be focused in Cetus. And where we actually end up, I don't know just yet. But you can find us through the Birdhouse Discord. If you like, I can give you a link to our Discord so you can join and be caught up with everything that Birdhouse community is getting into. Would you like me to link the Discord for you? I'll do it anyways here in a second. Let me finish loading this stuff up real quick. I'm literally gonna have to build a lot of mediums today so that we can get this stuff done up. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're in the right spot. Yeah, I will be playing on NA. It's hopefully an NA West server because I'm in Asia, but I mean we're gonna see where the overall consensus of the guild wants to like go for it. But keeping that in mind, we also have Beast who's out in the OCE, and we now have Dr. Webb, who is in South America, and I don't think we've actually put anybody in charge of the EU server yet, but we need to make sure that we get somebody in there that can help people do it. Yeah, Ignimus, how's it going? How are you doing today? So we have the community ready to go. I actually plan on like putting characters in those servers as well. I already have one in OCE with Beast. I'm gonna need to put one inside of the EU as well, but I won't be doing too much gaming in those, as considering that my primary character is always in living in Asia. It's the best ping I can get. Even Australian ping is a little bit tough for me. I'm doing great. I appreciate you asking. Oh, they finally put this in, the warning. The storm is sweeping across the sector. I'm doing great. Like last night, that reminds me, I have to take my meds. Hold on a second. I'm glad you said something. Is it good to take pain medication with coffee? It doesn't taste good going down. But yeah, no, the back is feeling a lot better, so I'm happy about that. I'm moving along. I'm doing okay, you can say. Can't complain. I could complain, but I'm not going on. Medium storage containers out the wazoo. I think at this point, if this is the case, I mean, the bank really, guys, the bank wasn't really holding all that much stuff. Like the bank was around, wait, did I just get the same question in two different chats? No, I think I was reading you from Jumpets. That's right. Yeah, I mean, the bank was only holding literally 2 cargo containers full of goods. So it's not like the bank was going to hold all that much. It was just something that coffee tastes like poop. Getchos. UT drinking Welshman. Don't ever talk bad about my coffee again. That's bannable. That's bannable language. No, I mean, it was only going to hold 2 cargo containers worth of goods anyway, so it's just whatever. It wasn't that excellent of a thing, we can say, more or less. I'm just really concerned now with my base. I've already lost one base backup tool. I don't want to lose the second one. So, but it looks like we have no choice. Go in there, box. Does it make it? Like a glove. I wish coffee was spiced too, but I wouldn't be able to drink it in Korea because they're so anti any kind of drug that I would probably be put in jail if I drank spiced coffee. Of course, if that were the case, we'd be a spacefaring civilization and it wouldn't matter anyways, right? It would be a lot bigger than just Korea. Take a replicator and a backup. The thing is, the backup tool is going to more or less be our our base, and the replicator is just for like the outline, the structure of our base. So it doesn't it what we need is a place to store our stuff. And it looks like for storage, we are going to have to we are gonna have to store it all in our base, unfortunately, is what it looks like it ends up being. Which is okay. I mean, it's whatever. I'm glad that Beast thought about this today. Like, that's why I love having him around. Like, he always thinks like outside the box. I'm such a sheep when it comes to stuff. I just listen to people and think, yes, they're telling me the truth. So thanks to Beast actually like not accepting the normal response, we might all be saved from losing a lot of crap in the freaking the banks. I mean, once again, like I'm sure Funcom is going to release something, some statement or whatnot, explaining what can and can't be brought on server transfers. So I'm sure it would have like eventually like come to light, but yeah. I think I'm going to have a practice build, some random designs. Well, luckily, I already got all of my building stuff up in my Assault Ornithopter. So it's just I'm going to just try to make this space work. That's how much I hate building bases. I don't want to build even a box base. I'm horrible. I know I'm useless. I'm a very useless person. No point selling, storing the Solari will be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping that this is going to be like changed. I'm hoping that whenever they do actually give us server transfers that they're going to say, oh yeah, no, you can transfer with your bank. Because if not, that is really just a rough pain in the ass. Like the Solari itself, dude, that's a lot of storage, man. I don't know. Maybe you can get it in like 5 to 10 medium storage containers. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how many storage containers it will take. Well, you can get 150 items in each storage container. What was the number that we came up with? How many stacks did we need? 2,000 stacks. So that's going to take roughly 15 medium storage containers for 100 million Solari, if that's what you have. And there are some people who have even more than that. See, I kind of just don't think this is going to be the reality of it, because there's some people who have a lot of Solari, dude. And if you can't bring your Solari with you and you're going to have to do it that way, there's going to be some very angry people. So I don't know. I kind of want to believe that that's not going to be the case. We will have to wait and see. I'm going to literally have to block everyone from my base, by the way, until this happens. Dude, I got so much plastinium and spice. Like, I have to block you guys. I apologize. I don't trust anyone, man. I'll come home tomorrow and all my plastinium will be gone. Here it goes right now. I'm not even going to risk it. This is not even a risk. Like, we have to, like, because I have so many people on co-owner. It's crazy. We have to drop this down. Is associate the highest? And I mean, the thing is, someone can come in here and craft everything, can't they? All right. You know what? Oh, people are gonna get mad, but I have to figure out how to lock this stuff up. That's how I need to figure out how to lock it up. Who knows how to lock this up so people can't access it? Anybody? Anyone? Any takers? Anybody know the trick? So I know I can lock it up via perms. Okay, that's it. That's it. We're gonna move these to owner. We're gonna bump that up to owner as well. Yeah. Co-owner. That's exactly what needs to happen. No point selling. Not. Kick everyone V perms or make everything owner. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Is make everything owner for the time being. Like once I can, because I don't necessarily want to put all this crap back inside of the cargo container because I want to start breaking that up as well. So yeah, this is probably the best option I can do at this point. I also need to make a second layer of chests. So 8 and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. Get the fabricators placed in there. So many fabricators, dude. Oh yeah, this is actually work. Well, these don't have to because they can't use plastinium. Only the advanced, right? Everything else is more or less safe. That doesn't use plastinium. So we're just gonna move these to owner. We're gonna move this to owner. I'm going to see what happens first before restoring my Harmony base and moving all the Solari to it. Yeah, I mean, seriously, Ferrex, like, oh, hey, what's up, Backstore OG? Yeah, I mean, don't jump to any conclusions. Yes, I got that email today, and the guy was saying that we don't really know. Even he told me, let's make sure to talk to somebody else before you jump to any conclusions on it. So what's up, Darth E6? So let's not jump to any conclusions on it yet until we actually get a second person to confirm it that's also at a high level, and then from there we can work through it and see what happens. Because for me, that feels a little bit too extreme to like not be able to use the bank for transferring to other servers. Like for me, that's absolutely kind of a little too chaotic for somebody. Like you would think that everything would transfer with you whenever these things happen. So let's just wait, especially on the point of the Solari. Like when it comes to the Solari, like you said, if you have millions upon millions of Solari, like it's going to be a real headache to try to move that around. So I'm going to take a stab at it and say, I don't think that's going to happen. We'll see though. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. We're going to have to wait and see. And I need to start moving this stuff down as well. Let's put this in carrier cargo containers. Man, I have a lot of stuff that is just freaking taking up space. How about all that jasmine? One box, 5 million Solari. So yeah, so if you have 100 million Solari, that's a lot of freaking boxes, man. That's a lot of boxes. And oh my goodness, dude, I cannot imagine like dude, that's a lot of boxes. That would have to be a medium. I don't think anyone messes with anything smaller than medium now. Well, I guess some people do. I can't say that, right? All right. I think I have enough jasmium, don't you guys? Like, I think we can probably make some dura aluminum by now. Even more. Why do you need 100 million Solari in Dune? I mean, it's not that you need it, Razzle. It's just that people have it, right? I mean, um, I understand it. People played the market like that was the whole thing. Oh, hey, what's up, Rusty? How are you doing tonight? People played the market, and so people who got ahead in the market, they made millions upon millions upon millions of Solari, right? So it's not that you necessarily need millions of Solari, but that's like the kind of game that they want to play. It's the same thing with EVE Online. It's like some people just love to have millions. Wait a second, Rusty. Do you play Path of Exile? Is that a Chaos Orb as your thumbnail? That looks like a Chaos Orb. If it is, salutations, my friend. I also love Path of Exile. Deeply love PoE. But yeah, that's why it would be. Waji, what's up, Dan? Waji Dan. How are you doing tonight, Waji Dan? I just saw that your comment came through. You getting into Dune tonight? You doing anything special? I made millions in the market, and most of it I have used to help my friends and still have 4.5 mil in the bank at the moment. Yeah, Ensalada, I was up to 5 million at one point. But I have been buying ornithopters for people who are coming into the server, like nonstop. So I also have blown through 5 million Solari buying stuff for people to get them set up inside of Cetus. So I know exactly how you feel at this point. Yeah, PoE is awesome. That is a Chaos Orb then. That's awesome. So one Plastinian box can hold 5 million Solari. All right. Hey, good morning, Komots. How are you doing? Welcome. Good morning. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm still moving stuff. I need to make some Duro aluminum. I think I got a little bit too much jasmine. Whew. I actually need to put a lot of energy into refining stuff this week, it looks like. I got a lot of stuff. I just started playing Dune first time, kind of stuck after second air arena, Vermilius, and Tips. You're stuck after the second area in the Vermilius Gap. Yeah, okay. So I think I got where you're coming from with being stuck. So at this point, here's the question I have to ask you, Rusty's is, are you already making steel or are you still making iron? Enemies too tanky? Yeah, all right. So you need to start wearing. The next question is, are you wearing a shield? Do you have a shield of some kind? Just getting into steel? Ah, okay. What server are you on, Rusty? I'm just out of curiosity. Okay, no, that's good enough for where you're at. So there's two things that you need to kind of start learning to do a lot of. One, you need to start doing your skill quest. Well, you don't have an ornithopter yet, probably. So since you're just now getting into steel, if you were on our server, I could help you out a little bit. But since you're not, what I'll say is at this point, you kind of want to move beyond the Vermilius Gap into the Eastern Shield Wall area, because, or at least like the southern part of the Eastern Shield Wall, just because there's a lot of you are also in Asia, so I don't think I can play NA with 200 ping. Oh, I mean, I'm in Korea, Rusty. So I also live in Asia, but play NA West. My ping gets to like 124. Yeah, exactly what it is right now is 124. 124, 125. I mean, I'm living Asia playing NA servers, so it's not impossible to do. The Northwest top after the Iron Zone is also a good place. Yeah, well, I mean, what I was going to say is put himself somewhere in between the Eastern Shield Wall and Vermilius Gap, the Western Vermilius Gap, and then like build a lot of steel, get your Ornithopter, and then everything opens up after that. And I mean, getting some good armor doesn't hurt. A lot of people still at that point are running around in, say, like a steel suit because the water issue. But in this case, what you want to do is get yourself a leader, John, and get yourself into some scout or some heavy armor, because that will also help you with these tanky mobs a little bit. But most of all, you need skill points. Skill points are going to help you hit stuff harder. And on top of that, you need to like unlock skills. I just got into the game and Buddy bought it for me. Is there any way I'd be able to repay him by giving him a carrier or assault flyer very soon? Yeah, you can give anyone anything, Matt. I can give that to you if you need it. I think from Singapore, Korea should work. What server do you play on? Well, I don't play on Asian servers. I play on NA West. I play on Cetus. I maybe being in Singapore, it will be a little bit laggier, but it's not bad. Like the only country that I cannot play in, the only two countries I can't play in are South America and EU. So it is called Cetus. Here, let me type that in there for you, just so you know really quick. That way you're not like asking me. I keep forgetting like some of these things can be hard. The server name is Cetus. This is NA as well. NA Cetus. And the siege is called Kathib. He's wanted a carrier for a long time. He told me, and we're on Peculiar. I think it's called I want to do something nice for him. Yeah, I mean, Matt, absolutely. But you said you just started playing the game. A carrier ornithopter is not going to be that obtainable if you're just getting into the game. The carrier ornithopter is a very expensive-ish vehicle. Yeah, so if you're only 8 hours in, you probably aren't going to be able to get your hand on a carrier ornithopter. I mean, there are possibilities that you could use to get into a carrier ornithopter, but I'm not going to promote those things because I'm not going to promote them. But yeah, so if you're only 8 hours in, maybe you're thinking of getting him something like a scout ornithopter. That's also very easy to like come across. Well, it's not easy. It's still kind of a grind. And 8 hours in, it's still going to be quite a difficult build. But, I mean, it's more obtainable than a scout ornithopter. For good iron level, light armor, farm, miner's watch. Oh, thank you, Ferris. Yeah, exactly. This is going out for our other guy. What was your name? I forget. Rusty's. But I think Rusty's might be thinking about joining me in Cetus. And if Rusty's comes over here, I'll set him up with some good armor and help him out. So we'll make sure Rusty's gets taken care of if he jumps over into Cetus. Ooh, that's hot. I am 30 hours in and feels like grind just getting started. Yeah, when you're first jumping into this game, it can be very grindy feeling, like extremely grindy feeling. So I know exactly where you're coming from. But what I can tell you is, like, once again, if you come to Cetus, I'll make you some armor that can help you like get through the more difficult situations because I know what you're going through because and it's exactly right now we have a public test client and I refuse to jump in it for the exact same reason. I also kind of feel like the game is a little bit too grindy to like go back in and do all that stuff all over again. So definitely you know, if you come over to Cetus, yeah, you'll be starting over, but I can also help you out with a few things. So it'll get you caught up a lot faster, Rusty. And you can also join us in the Nerdbird community and, you know, like join us whenever Chapter 3 launches. That way we can all play together and you'll have people to actually run and do stuff with out in the deep desert or in the overland maps as well. So it's just an option. You know how it goes. Can you go from server to server if I was able to find someone to make me a assault or carrier flyer? So you're wanting to go server to server and ask people if they will craft you an assault or a carrier ornithopter? Is that what you're getting at, Matt? I mean, you can jump siege to siege and ask, but Matt, what server are you playing on? And I will tell you what the possibilities of what you are asking are. Because depending on your server, you might be asking nobody. But like, I doubt you're going to find someone who's just going to hand you a carrier ornithopter for free. Like, carrier ornithopters are kind of expensive to craft. So peculiar, pellucidor. Let's see what are you which region are you playing in, Matt? Okay, you're in NA and the siege is called Sandrat. So the server you are playing on, is this NA? Yeah, this is NA. Let's see. There's Phobos, Pixis, Ponkyard. So like there's only 2 people on the server. That's probably you and your friend. So jumping siege to siege in your server, you're not going to find someone who's going to build it because there's just no one playing on your server right now. So yeah, right now it's kind of a early morning time for NA, but there's only 2 people that are actually on your server right now. So that's probably not going to happen. And I'm gonna just kind of give you forewarning as well. You can probably get someone to hand you a scout ornithopter pretty easy, but I'm not sure if there's going to be too many people raising their hand to dish out a assault or a carrier ornithopter to you. So, but I mean, it doesn't mean you can't try, but they're both a little bit on the more expensive side of the game, if you know what I mean. I will make a new character on Cetus and check what the ping is for me. Yeah, do that, Rusties. If it's not so hard, I mean, do you want a scout ornithopter or do you want to like play through the game? Because like I would recommend you just play through the game and not take any handouts, but definitely since you are kind of moving back to another server, I can definitely make you some armor and like carry it over there to you and it'll help you out. It'll make these tanky mobs not so tanky and a little bit easier for you to work through stuff. Or I can at least get you a weapon, which will make the game float a whole lot easier. And the weapon is probably what you are having the most issue with. Regarding day 1 DD base setup, how are you handling water setup? Do you bring water in from the Haga Basin or farm bodies for the stills to build up your water supply. Joe Huddy, we bring them from Haga Basin. We literally fill up cargo containers with bodies, fly them out to the deep desert, and we make all of our water out there in death stills. In the NA server, Hyperbait Siege Sandrat. Oh, are you telling? Okay, I think Enchilada's trying to recruit you to their server as well. Like, it doesn't matter. You pick where you want to go. Like, it's up to you. Where is that list in database? So give me 1 second. So when you go to the page, Dune Awakening database, right here, it literally says server status at the very top. And you just click on it and you can scroll down and see what region you want, yada, 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 yada. Total players only at 3,000 right now across the world. Now, once again, this is only people in the Haga Basin. This isn't counting the people that are in the deep desert. So well, there you go. So you got someone, Matt, but I think you're going to have to join his server to get it. I don't think you guys were on the same server. Maybe you were. I don't think you were on the same server, though. But there you go. Thanks, Enchilada. I appreciate that. You're very welcome, Volt. Anytime. I'm in the Siege Sandarat. Thought I'm in Hyperbaratus server. So yeah, you're going to need to join Hyperbaratus. Volt, there's only 7 people on my server. It's kind of a dead time right now for NA, so that's pretty normal for there being only a few people on servers right now. So like, don't look at that too sadly. Like, there's not going to be a lot of people on at the moment. There's only 3,000 people in the world on right now, so the server count is going to be rather low. I'm going to let Enchilada... Well, I guess I can explain it to you. But nothing. You're going to have to start a new character, Matt, on whatever server he's on. And you're going to have to play on that server. And then that's it. You're going to have to join. You're going to have to start a new character. And that's like where you are going to be. I don't know how safe Enchilada. How safe is your deep desert? Like, not trying to like defer him away from you, but the it is he is new, and I would hate to throw him into a server like Harmony. So just saying, he doesn't have to join us, but at the same time, I don't want to toss him into a dangerous server for no reason. No, you will be able to soon, Matt. But currently we are not able to move server to server. Maybe in the upcoming weeks we'll be able to do so. Yeah, I'm just looking out for my boy here. You know, I don't want to see him get stuck in any bad situations. I think Enchilada's a pretty cool guy. Like, I don't think he will do you wrong, but at the same time, people want to see their server survive, so I can also understand. We gotta make sure that new guys don't get tossed into bad servers. Just looking after the good man, the men and women of the future Dune community. Hey, Tungsten, how's it going? Okay. So yeah, no, you can't move stuff currently from one server to the next one. It's where you are is where you are. That's going to be the case. I always hate putting down this first box. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? This is what makes more sense. I can build something out here. Yeah, you shouldn't leave your friend. Like, you guys, he bought you the game and he started with you. So, yeah, you definitely should not leave your friend. But, like, when your friend gets on, you can definitely talk to him about joining a server that's not so dead or whatnot. And like, if you need any help with stuff, like, just once again, kind of like jump in here. There are plenty of people willing to help you and like give you advice, and maybe we can lead you in the right direction or the wrong direction. I don't know if that's straight. Is it straight? Hopefully it's straight. Ah, it's straight. Yes, perfect. Perfect. And 8, demolish. I spoke to the other guild in my server. There are only 19 guilds that are active and that I know of, and those that got back confirmed, they are also having friends transfer over, so we will have space regardless. Yeah, I mean, it just wait, Matt, until your friend comes back and talk to your friend and see what he has to say. That way you're making a unified decision. He's played for a little bit on this server, and the guilds he's in usually had about 8 or so people, but yeah, at 4 or 5 a.m. the server's dead. Yeah, and once again, it's gonna be a little bit tough for you to find someone that's gonna like hand you over a assault ornithopter just like randomly if you go server to server asking. But like, if you have people that are really deep in pockets, I'm sure they won't mind handing one out to you. Would say both of you, your friends, should transfer together at Matt2498. Okay. I'm tempted to scout out Cetus to see if my guild can easily transplant into a single siege. Well, there's another way to look at that on that chart as well. So, if we go back to that window, oh, I hate my OBS. It keeps doing this to me. If we go back to this window and you go down to Cetus, where's Cetus? Cetus really bites the bullet at this time of night as well. You probably have more people on your server than Cetus does. Oh no. Where are we at, Cetus? Come to me, Cetus. All right. Oh, actually, Cetus isn't doing too bad. So if you actually click on Cetus when you're in that window vault, you can kind of see how many people are on what servers. I mean, technically, if you want, I can jump into a siege, but like, you guys aren't going to be like jumping in here until server transfers kick in anyways, right? So when server transfers kick in, if you want me to, I'll be more than happy to like jump into different sieges and see if the area that you are looking for is kind of open on one of these sieges. I wouldn't mind helping you with that, because I know real estate is going to be a very, very important thing. And We don't necessarily have anybody on many of these sietches, so it might actually be that you can get lucky and get your hands on the spot that you're looking for in one of these sietches. We'll just have to wait and see. But I'd be more than happy to help you out in that way. So definitely, let's just keep that in mind whenever it comes time. Like if they do actually ever announce server transfers, let's get together and I'll try to help you find a siege for you to jump into. I'll get you before I'll get to you before Enchilada steals you from us. I can still walk under this, right? Oh, perfect. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. We're just going to build that whole wall full of chests, I think. That would be the best. 260 ping from me on Cetus. Ah! Yeah, I guess coming from Singapore, you're having to route Hong Kong, Korea, Japan to NA West. That's too bad. That's too bad, Rusties. I mean, do me a favor and just like run around a little bit and see what it feels like. If it's really bad, I understand, but if it's not, sometimes the ping will start high for me and it will like drop down to like 120 at some point for me. So the best advice I can give you right now, if you're going to try to get on the Cetus, is just like run around for like 10 or 15 minutes. If it never improves, if it just gets worse or always stays there and you can't take that kind of ping, I fully understand. But I mean, I'm more than willing to help you if you jump into Cetus. Nerd, are the EU servers a higher ping for you compared? Oh God, yes, Con. My ping on EU servers are 400 to 500. Like this thing is absolutely red. My ping meter is absolutely like 400 to 500. Somebody's giving away a base near the Anvil trade post. Oh, that's you, Culiano. Hey. That's nice of Culiano to offer up his base. I would also recommend testing it out with the NPC combat at Rusty's to see if you even fight with that ping. Because like when I get on EU server, I can't fight stuff. Like at least I'm not able to block combat. So with that in mind, I just like don't even try. And 250 is going to be 1 bar red lit. I know that for a fact. Is there any better way tool to get the ping other than the Wi-Fi in-game icon? Tungsten, I have no idea. That's the only way I know to get the ping in-game. So there could possibly be a better way, but I am not aware of it personally. That is going to be the direction that I push you in, that you should be using. That's the only way that I can think of using it at this point. Let's go get some more plastinium and titanium. But yeah, like Enchilada said, test it out with some fighting. I mean, I was just kind of guessing you would be doing that anyways if you're like running around for like 10 or 15 minutes. But yeah, just in case you were just like running around, definitely try to get into a fight, see if you die. If not, I understand. If you're looking for a... Here's the problem. Asia is basically dead. Like Asia has the more servers than OCE and South America combined and has less population than both of them on their own. So it's really hard to find a guild in Asia because I used to play on an Asian guild as well. And I could recommend you to a good group of people called Waka Waka, but I don't even know if they're still playing because when I jump over there, their still bases are still up. But like when I look at the last time someone logged in, like it's been months since people have logged in. So I'm guessing a lot of those guys just aren't even playing the game anymore. Maybe they're going to come back a little bit later. And like, if you need someone to be referenced to, Rusty, I'll be more than happy to like, lead you in their direction. And they're in your part of the world, actually. They're all Malaysian, Singapore, Indonesia, Vietnam, Hong Kong, all these areas. So that might be actually a little bit better for you in that case. But, if you need it, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to jump over there and like lend you a hand and get those guys lined up with you if they're still playing, because they might not be playing anymore. There's also the option of like jumping into the Dune Awakening Discord, and you can go to guild search, and it's also possible that you can find someone there in Asia region. But like I said, the Asian population on this game is really bad right now. In between South America and Asia, they're very, very low pop. It's really just very low pop servers, or more or less. It comes out pretty bad. It's not a good thing. It's not that I think that Asia will ever crash either. Like, I'm pretty sure that Asia will like continue going with like a server or two, but there's not many people playing it. And we have to wait and see what Chapter 3 brings back as well. That could also increase the amount of people at some point or another. Get all of these goodies that I have stored up, bring them back to the base. Okay, we're done there. Let's see what's on the market. Nothing too interesting. So basically, Asia, South Africa, South America, and Oceania will get reduced to like 3 or 4 servers. Worst case scenario. I have no idea, Ensalada, what they're gonna plan on doing there. I mean, I just don't see why. I say that, but there's still like the majority of the Conan public servers literally only have like 2 or 3 people playing on them. So maybe they don't care as long as there's like 2 or 3 people on each server, as long as there's someone in it. But this is different than Conan. Like, this game doesn't run like Conan does. So it doesn't make sense for them to just leave, like, because this is more than just one server, right? This is like a server cluster. So if you're like leaving a server cluster going, you're like paying for like 40 servers for like one game. Yeah, in that case, Rusty, I would definitely say go back to the Asian server. I wish that it wasn't like that for you. Like, I'm lucky being in Korea, we can reach the NA West and get a decent server. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, in your side, you're just a little bit further southwest. So you are going to be having to route through too many places. But like, I can still offer you some advice out there. Just try to don't. Actually, when I was at your spot of the game, you can start finding. Yeah, we're kind of on the edge of the West. So not only are we like connected to Hong Kong quickly, we're also connected to Japan, which is also connected to like everywhere in the world, right? So we definitely have that as well. I'm selling so much in market platinum spice infused ingots. Actually, Enchilada, are you using this? Are you using my stream as a marketplace? Don't do that. Don't don't come in here and sell stuff to people. What are you doing? The yeah, so with Korea, it's definitely in a good place to play on different places. But like with Europe, we are that's like the farthest place from us. So it's going to be the hardest for us to get stuff done out there. It's a lot of you're horrible. I can't believe you're trying to use my stream as a marketplace for you. Not only that, but you're trying to steal people that could possibly come to see this. I understand the pain is real. The pain is real. And as long as people are thriving, I don't care who's stealing. As long as we can find someone at home that they're gonna like and be happy with, that's all that matters to me. Yeah, don't do that though. We can't like be marketing stuff out to people, especially if no one on this stream even plays on your server. So why are you trying to sell stuff to people? Are you trying to entice people to come to your server to buy stuff? By the way, how's the Harco presence on Cetus? Absolutely dead. There's probably like 2 or 3 people who are Harkos on Cetus. And yeah, they don't do well. As you can see, every week House Atreides wins. At one time, I was Harco, and I was trying my hardest to like counter everybody on Atreides, and it just wasn't happening. Like there was no way that I was gonna. There was no way to beat Atreides. Yeah, it's really bad. I don't think Harco. They allowed Harco to win one time about 2 months ago because they just wanted to reset it. But now it's like there's no reason to let Harco win at all. They just dominate everything. I feel like most Harks got crushed in most servers. We crushed them in ours after the Great Lab betrayal of H2. Yeah, I mean, just more people wanted to play Atreides because Atreides, Atreides is kind of like the heroes of Dune's story in the original. Oh, thanks for joining. You won't be disappointed. They're kind of like the they're the like Dune, the original good guys of Dune. So they more or less everyone wanted to be Atreides, and because of that, it kind of sucked. But I mean, at the end of the day, Atreides really isn't good. There's no such thing as good or bad in the Dune universe. They all, depending on the books or whatever's going on, are bad and good, right? Volt, my guild is the leader in Harco for our server, so that may be a issue with transfers. No, not at all. I'm actually, I don't think it will be a problem at all, Volt. Actually, Cetus is a pretty tame server. If you guys were to transfer into Cetus, you probably, I mean, there would be some resistance, but I don't think it would be as much of trouble as you think. And it would actually be nice to see somebody. What I can tell you is the first week that you transfer, you will win Landsrad like that, easy. Because you have such a bonus built up. You have like the Landsrad bonus thing built up so much that there's no way. If you can get like a group of people to actually do control points and turn stuff in, it would take like less than like 5% effort to win Landsrad at this point. just because the Harkos have lost so many times. So no, I don't think it would be bad. And I think there's actually a few people who are interested in being Harkos on the server that just aren't doing it because they are playing with me or whatnot at the time. And actually, the only reason I'm not Harko is because I just wanted to start getting the Landrad vendors, which I wasn't getting access to. I mean, the only time people fight anyone out here is if they see you farming solo, and like for example, if you run into a ship and you leave your ornithopter parked on top, people will like go down and destroy your ship, or like destroy your like hull, or they'll like destroy a part of your ship and then they'll fly away. And the only reason they're doing that is because, you know, those are supposed to be PvP, and just a lot of people don't take it serious enough. So you do get people that like get in there and, you know, knock stuff out PvP wise, for sure. I mean, I think you're trying to sell your server too hard, Ensalada. Like, I think you're trying to sell it too hard. Since Tuesday. All right. Yeah, you've had 5 days of peace. That's a good thing. That's a good start. What am I left to do? Do I need to really build a box base? I guess I'm gonna have to. But now that I have to transfer everything, I don't know. That's gonna be a little bit difficult. I think I'm just gonna tear down stuff. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tear down and just hope that this base can like stay. I mean, it looks like there'll be quite a few people coming to see this as well, so it's possible that I will not have to worry about moving at all anyway. So we're just gonna do it up that way. That's what I'm thinking. That's the direction I'm gonna take it. I think I'm gonna just like hold off. But there's a lot of stuff like this stuff down here. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Like, I can destroy this happily and not care about it. Yeah. Oh, we got a large sandstorm coming though. Gotta be careful about that. Here's the other problem. I can't remember how much of this is needed for foundation. Harkonnen and roofs. I like these roofs better than like tiled ones. Your DD is going to be a ghost town. So I could pretty much farm unrestrained. Like right now in your DD, yeah, there's only like 2 people on your server, so you could get out there. And I don't want to tell you to do that because I don't know who's on your server. It might be that those 2 people on your server are like literally thugs and just want to like destroy you. I don't know. Damien Jean, how's it going? How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. I appreciate seeing you around. I like YouTube. YouTube is almost rivaling my Twitch populations nowadays. It's great. Like, it used to be Twitch. Twitch was just so many more people on Twitch than YouTube. Nowadays, YouTube is actually kind of flexing and like getting in there and showing their support. I'm really loving this. It's great. Yeah, Damien, nothing big's going on here. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to do with my base and anything else for like the near future. Kind of tough to think through it. Before the Great Harmony Exodus, my DD used to be crawling with PvPers, hunting everyone down. Yeah, and that's why I'm telling Matt, you never know. I don't know your server. I know my server, and my server is pretty tame. I mean, most of the people that do try to fight, they know me, so they don't try to fight me anyways. But I don't know about your server. It is possible that there could be some pretty malicious folks out there wanting to dominate the deep desert. So I'm not sure I can help you with more or less what's going on. Breakfast in front of your live stream. Oh, awesome, dude. I mean, that's the name of the show, Breakfast with Nerdbird. So I'm glad that you're able to get a breakfast. The real question is, though, are you eating bacon, Damien? Because I haven't had bacon in God knows how long, and I think that's the only thing that really constitutes a good tasting breakfast, at least. Always keep your eyes peeled in the DD, no matter where you are. 100% Volt. I agree. Like, you can't be slacking while you're in the deep desert. You need to make sure that you are always like a little bit keyed in with what's going on. It also depends on where you're at, because half of the deep desert is PvE, so no one can mess with you anyway. So it might be that you don't need to worry about it at all, depending on where you are farming. So, like, you don't need to go into dangerous places to farm plastisteel. You can do plastisteel in the PvE zone. You just have to go find the stravinium and titanium around there. So, in my opinion, you don't need to worry about anything. You should be just fine farming plastinium out there. You should have no problems whatsoever. Just stay on the A-row. A-row has so much titanium and stravinium. There's no real reason for you to go anywhere else if you're new and don't know anything about it. And I mean, if you don't have like a very expensive buggy or a carrier ornithopter, you know, just stay on the A-row, fly around, and hand farm it, right? That's going to be your best solution when you're going out there. So just try to keep that in mind. That's the most plausible thing that I can think of to tell you.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
A Base 44. Try to get that music in the background. Let me know if that music is too loud for you guys. If it is, just say it. I'll turn it down some more, but I've kept it kind of low, so I'm not going to guess that it's going to be too overpowering. Can I do DD Lab solo in T6 armor and weapons? Yeah, Kooks. Yeah, dude, absolutely. There's people that do it in T5 armor. I would recommend starting. Which labs are you wanting to do? There's like 3 different types of DD labs that we're talking about. There's the A-row labs, and yes, anybody can do A-row. That's not a problem at all. But if you already have T6 armor, that's telling me you've already kind of done those. So you should try first getting into the PvE labs. PvE and PvP, not that A labs. Yeah, so start off with the PvE labs and be very, very patient. It's going to be a little bit hard. Have you ever ran a PvE lab out there in the deep desert yet? Because if you haven't, you're about to be in for a shock, is all I'm trying to say. Like, it gets kind of extreme and overbearing if you haven't done it before. So, yeah, he doesn't want to run the A-row labs in Salada. He wants to do the deep desert stuff. So, yeah, Ferrix is right. You're going to want to put a respawn beacon at the front. And if you're in the PvE area, you're okay. You can like land your scout ornithopter and just leave it out front. Nothing can happen to it. And usually if you park it close to the door, it's sheltered. So even if a storm blows through, nothing's going to like injure it or hurt it or anything like that. But I would definitely try the PvE labs first and see if you can handle those. If you can handle the PvE labs, then you can think about going a little bit deeper. And really the PvE and the PvP labs out there are differences. Because actually right now, the one over there in like H3 or whatever is the cactus farm. And that's not a hard one to run solo. But the difference is someone can come out there and kill you, one. And two, if you die out there, you're gonna have to wait 1 minute to respawn to get back in there to get your stuff. So yeah, I mean, like I was saying, it was H2 not H3. Yeah, like I'm saying, like Made in England just said, the one in H2 actually isn't that hard. It's one of the easier ones to do. But once again, if you do die in that H2, it's going to take 1 minute for you to respawn. And if you have your ornithopter out there, you have a chance that someone's going to come by and destroy it. And if you're in there running it, and it's going to take a considerable amount of time to do it solo, there's also the possibility that somebody might like run up and like kill you inside and take all of your stuff. So keep that in mind. I would definitely start with the PvE labs. There's two of them. One I think is D7. The other one is D1. Is it D1? It's either D1 or D2. I think it's D1. D1 and D6. Or is it D7? I can't remember. It's like somewhere in there. Try to run those first. See if you can handle them. And if you can pretty much get through those like without any trouble, you can then kind of like make your decision if you want to go deeper. What I can tell you is the loot pool is a hell of a lot better deep than it is shallow. So also keep that in mind whenever you're going to jump out there and run these things. Hide your respawn beacon at PvP labs too. If someone else sees it, they will destroy it. Yeah. So, I mean, look, at the end of the day, just kind of try the PvE ones first. Yakuza's not like responding right now. So I'm guessing he's like trying to make up his mind on it. Like a wise decision would be just try the PvE stations first, because they're both going to be like equally the same in conceptual like combat. Like they're rooms that you get stuck in that multiple waves of enemies like spawn in. Yeah, I mean, with the PvE, you don't need to be scared. Like if you die, the worst thing that happens is you can't get in there to get whatever you lost back. The other end of it is if you were given this T6 armor, which considering I'm guessing somebody gave you T6 armor, you're going to lose durability on it if you die. So if you die like 6 or 7 times, you're going to lose that T6 armor more or less. So, oh, okay. Well then, I mean, you can repair it and stuff like that as well. So, I mean, it's up to you, but if I were you, I would definitely run with the PvE Deep Desert first. And if you can control that, then I would try to make a dive for the deeper stuff. Thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. But I mean, literally, if you are going into the PvP labs, there's considerable more risk, and I don't have any like good advice for you out there, minus what's already been said, which is like hide your respawn beacon and just expect to die. Hey, Drexar, how are you doing today? Thanks for joining the family. Like, thanks for joining up. What's new in your world? Yes, I've attempted every single lab solo, but the only one that I've never completed solo was what's the one where you go into multiple rooms and have to face like 3 waves in each one? I can't remember which one that is. That one just ultimately frustrated me because no, that's not the D5 lab. D5 has multiple rooms, but there's one that's worse than the D5 lab. I just can't remember what the name of it is. Anyways, I've done all of them. I've completed all of them but one solo. And I'm going to tell you right now, I don't recommend. Yeah, you can definitely repair T6 gear. You have to learn the blueprints in order to repair it, though. Yes. So, like, you needed to actually learn the blueprint. You didn't necessarily have to craft it, but if you learn the blueprint, then you can repair anything that you have on. So I've done them solo. I don't recommend it because the amount of time it took me to do them all is just an absolute waste of time. So on average, one of those labs solo takes me like 45 minutes to an hour. And so 45 minutes to an hour to get one chest, just it doesn't quantify out for me. So like I refuse to do them unless I have a group of people to run them with. I mean, you can do them and they're challenging and they're fun. Like if you're looking for a challenge, absolutely go out there and do it. But I mean, if you're doing it because, you know, you want to get blueprints, like absolutely just ask somebody to run them with you or wait until server transfers happen because like that is just an absolute waste of time. You do not want to be out there doing it. Trust me. I wish I could change respec my tree. 21-hour cooldown. Ugh. Shind is 100% there. Like Shin for Tenshi is like right. He's on the dot. Like it starts off being a challenge and then it just becomes like a nightmare of like you having to fight wave after wave after wave. Some of them actually spawn multiple waves during one wave. And you have like 6 or 7 melee NPCs like running after you everywhere. So you're like literally running in circles trying to get away from the melee NPCs. Like I just don't think it's actually worth it to do them solo. But I mean, if you've never done it, you want the challenge. Yeah, most definitely you should probably jump out there and see if it's something you're going to be interested in doing because, you know, worst case scenario, you die, you lose a little bit of durability, and you know you're done. Best case scenario, you're able to run through and finish it, and then you leave. No one's going to kill you. You're in the PvE zone, so no harm, no foul. I feed the meleeers into my turret, laughing out loud. Okay, Volt, you're running the Sentinel, you mean? Yeah. I mean, different builds handle different things differently. And what Volt is talking about, his build has like a auto turret called the Sentinel that he can like deploy and it starts shooting at stuff. So like you can run away from things for a long time and just keep deploying your Sentinel time after time after time, and eventually everything is going to die on you. So But like that also, once again, that's a very long process. That's not a quick, that's not a quick, a quick attempt by any means doing it that way. So just keep it in mind, whatever you choose to do is going to affect more or less, it's going to be a time sink. That's all I can say. I also use the turret too if I'm only with one other person. Okay, cool. Yeah, your PvE lab is also going to be that long solo. So all of those labs are basically just randomly on rotation out there. And so one day or 1 week, like for example, we told you the lab out in H2 isn't that hard to do. It's called the cactus farm or something like that. At that base or at that lab, it's one of the easier ones to do. But this week, just by chance, it's in the PvP zone. Like next week, it might not be on the map at all, or it might actually like pop up somewhere in the PvE area. Like you never know. So they're kind of random where they pop up, but it's not that hard to do. But once again, like you gotta really want to do it because there's going to be possibilities that someone's going to come out there and kill you. That's all that it kind of runs into. Like, make sure you're dedicated. I have a feeling that half of my ceiling is about to fall down. All right, we just have to fix that. It was just one. We got that. We can take care of that. Oh, anytime, Yakuza. That's what I'm here for. Like, I'm glad that I'm not giving you bad advice. And there's a lot of people here also that have been playing for a long time as well that definitely will have opinions on stuff as well. So anyone who like has a counter opinion to me, like I don't like disagree with anyone. Like I think it's good for you to like get multiple opinions on these type of things. That's what I'm trying to say. So absolutely 100%. I'm glad that you find the advice that I'm handing you useful. I'm giving you this advice out of the fact that I also just got so tired of like the game doing those labs, like having to fight in those labs absolutely suck, man. They're horrible. They're not impossible, but they're just time consuming. And I don't necessarily want to put 1 or 2 hours of my life just to complete 1 or 2 labs, if you know what I mean. So that's the reason why I'm saying they're not really worth it. Because in a way, they're not really worth it. Well, I just got a message there. Do you know if range damage nodes affect the turret? Oh, you're talking about the passive skill wise? I have no idea. Does anybody know if any passives affect the Sentinel? Hey, Vladimir, what's going on? Nice to see you on today. How's it going? I kind of just want to destroy this whole block. I kind of want to destroy this whole block as well, though, which is going to leave me without anything. Ah. I hope you saw that. Volt said maybe Center of Mass does. I'm not sure, though. I don't know. I don't know if any of this stuff actually affects the Sentinel. Like, you could always test it or whatnot, but I'm kind of... I just don't know. Maybe. All right, Enchilada, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and talking with us. I think it's time to consolidate the base. Which also means it's time to take Matt's stuff apart. Good and bad, both in personal matters. Having my 21 Explorer start for chassis testament. I see. Yeah. Oy. That's also something which confuses the hell out of me. The skill tree, or it's not right working bonuses, or just not precisely enough formulated at least. Yeah, I mean, I'm always... So that's why I don't make build guides for this game. It's because I've tried to make build guides before, and when I did, I got like absolutely hammered by the community because I wasn't keeping up to date on this one node not affecting another node, not affecting another node. The Sword Masters passives don't work with the Bene Gesserit. So, I mean, there's like all these like odd things that just weren't connecting. And I was like, nah, I'm done trying to make guides for people, because you get people who are like dead set that my guy is always correct. And I don't know. It's hard to work out what exactly is going on all the time, is what I can say. I wish I had a better understanding of like which nodes work on what. I just don't. Like I usually play what I play because it works, and I'm done. I'm happy with that. No complaints. No complaints filed for me. Okay, Matt, it's time to take apart your ornithopter and put it in a box. I understand what you mean by chassis treatment, so I got you. I got you. I hope that works out for you. I mean, are you trying to put them in Discord, Ferrix? You can just like drag and drop the pictures into a single picture file on Discord. Not, I'm trying to minimalize it. So kind of and kind of not. I just think it's too bulky. And there's a lot of stuff in the space that was left here by other people who just aren't playing anymore. And so at this point, I need to just like take their stuff down and put it in a safe place. So in a way, I am kind of, yeah, packing up the base in a sense. I'm going to try to get it in a way as close to packed up as I possibly can. For sure is what I'm going to try to do. Because I think that whole side on the left side over here, like, I don't really need that anymore. Like, it's kind of a waste of space. So at this point, I'm kind of feeling like it's best if I just go ahead and you know, condense it up, make it smaller, and then I have less to think about later on. Oh, Grumpy Papa, I don't play on PTC at all. I just play on regular servers. I'm not too interested in PTC. There is a lot of good streamers that are into it, though. Like, you can definitely find quite a few. They actually come in here and talk a lot about stuff, too, as well. But, yeah, I don't get into PTC at all. At least not for the time being, until I can start seeing, like, some... I just don't want to grind it over again. That's where I leave it out. Are you interested in PTC game information, or? We also need to toss his sandcrawler in here. I'm trying to get a YouTube to highlight the bug I found on PTC, which FC is ignoring, which will cause a lot of problems on release. Now, what is this, the boss bug? I mean, if you want, I can highlight your bug on YouTube. I don't mind. I mean, if it's a legit bug, if it's something that people don't know about, and you're just looking for a platform to show it on, I don't mind. I can help you out. I don't... Hey, I mean, which bug? Oh, so you're getting multiple... You're getting higher damage than you're supposed to be getting? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to explain it out, do you have a video or something that shows that they're doing it? I'll be more than happy to like have people talk it through with you. Is there anybody else in here that's on PTCs at the moment that are having similar problems where they're receiving like high levels of damage? Understood, understood. But I mean, I'm more than happy to help you get your information out there. You say Funcom's just kind of ignoring you on it? Have you've told them about it and they're just like, nah, we don't care? I mean, if anything, you know, just explain what you're going through. Let's see if we can help you out some. So what exactly is happening to you? You're receiving more damage than you're supposed to. Like in what level, what dungeon, where exactly is it all happening? DD live, shield damage, 17 damage per dart, 96 DPS. PTC, NPC shield damage, fire dungeon, level 1, 73 damage per dart, 494 DPS, level 2, 147, 988. Level 3 is 1976 DPS. I don't know. I mean, by the looks of it, it's like exponentially growing a hell of a lot higher, but I think that it's supposed to get more damage the higher the level, but I don't know that's supposed to be that kind of damage. That is pretty extreme damage. I'll give you that much. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like pretty hefty damage. I mean, but outside of, I can't believe Funcom is ignoring it. Like, when did you start telling Funcom about this? Or like, when did you file your first bug report on this? Okay, have a good day. I saw someone just post on the Dune Discord that the level 1 fire damage NPCs are doing 5x damage compared to the DD PvP NPCs. Yeah, I think that might be what Grumpy Papa is like going on about. And he's saying the Shoal NPCs have the same kind of damage. What's the name of the gear he's running? He says he has to go. So I don't know. Maybe to Papa, if Grumpy Papa comes back in, we can ask him those questions. But yeah, I don't know. Those are pretty high damage numbers though for the Shoal. What's the name of the gear? Dagger. That's 100 damage, and it's allowing me to hit NPCs in the PvE zone in the deep desert. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait until he comes back in and gives us more explanation on it. That I can't tell you. I'm not sure where you can look up damage numbers. To Papa, thank you for joining. You will not be disappointed. I'm glad to see you in the community. I mean, technically, you can look inside on your... Where's it at? Where's it at? Where was it that... Where was it that you can see your numbers? I can't remember where it was. There's a way to find like your basic numbers, but so like you can see damage per shot on the actual weapon here, but I'm not exactly sure if that's what we're talking about there. That's what it sounds like to me too, Doctor. It's a rad issue because often when I go out there with the rad suit, if I don't dodge, for example, the screw darts or whatnot, like they hit hard, like 2 of them kill me or knock me down. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Cat Weasel. Wait. T just favorites and unfavors it for me. Left control allows me to compare. Holy crap, Matt. What in the hell? I didn't realize he had all that crap in his storage container. Nah, Grumpy, you're okay. But there are people that are kind of interested and might have an answer for you. So, but they need to know some further information. So if you can like help them with any other information that they have here. Yeah, drill shots, even in the shoal, drill shots do a lot of damage. You have to be really quick with the stuff in the shoal. I don't know, and of course, like in the A row, they also do a lot of damage in the deep desert, like all around. So, but I don't know if that's what his issue is. Like, I think he's having issues in other ways. I mean, I'm sure that they're not ignoring you. That was just 9 days ago. I think it might just be, I mean, it might just be that they don't have the time to like exactly jump in there and fix it at the moment. We just have to wait to see, but I mean, that would be a problem if it went live. There'd be a lot of people getting very frustrated with those kind of numbers, racking up the damage that they'd be racking up for sure. I would be frustrated with those kind of numbers. Well, I mean, he's in chat right now, Tupaka, so you can ask him whether he's getting that mixed up or not. Drill shots hit hard. Drill shots aren't anything to play with. So, but I don't know if that's actually the issue that we're dealing with or not. We just have to wait and see on his end. Drill shots are one-shotting, but I did the test against Karpov NPCs. There you go. Oh, I remember you saying that. You did it with Karpovs. Yeah, that's right. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, but somebody else is saying that they're getting hit harder than they should as well in the deep desert right now, in the forum. So it's not just a Papa thing. Apparently, there's more than one person saying that this issue is occurring currently in the deep desert. Ow, my knee! Ow, ow! Oh, so. There's a possibility that there is an issue going on with it here that we have to kind of think through. So it looks like it's an on and off thing. I wonder. I wonder. Mm. Yeah, so SK, for the last 3 weeks, there have been like excessive worm activity on the large spice fields in the deep desert. We are all starting to kind of think that Funcom has done something to make worm activity more aggressive, to kind of cut down on the amount of solo spice farming out there. You need to build the big cargo container carrier. Had no cargo hold. You definitely need a cargo container hold. That's definitely a good idea. Definitely something that you got to get your hands on out there. Hey, Origami, how's it going? I still think it is the shield bug. I think the turning on while in the crawler, I unequipped mine and not seeing problems much. I took my shield off as well, Doctor, and I was still having the problem. Granted, I didn't take it off until I was actually out there. And I was like, oh, crap. Doctor said to take the shield off. So, like, I started with the shield, and then I took the shield off. But the worm just kept coming at me like it did not want to stop. It was dead set on jumping on me. Mediums aren't giving trouble, but mediums are disappearing a lot faster. But yeah, 100%. Like at this point, if I were you, I would just stick to mediums as well. I mean, if you're not feeling confident with the worm and like when to pull out, that didn't sound good now that I think about it. But if you're not feeling confident with farming out there on the large spice fields because of the worm aggro, maybe it is best to stick with mediums. Like there is no shame in hitting mediums. Down, worm, down. Yeah, but with this time Origami, it's different. Like the entire time you're out there, it's not just like one server. This is across all servers. Like everybody's having the exact same issue. Like while you're out there actually farming, the worm is just like never going away. He's like excessively trolling around the big spice fields. I mean, I've had 2 kids because of it, so not doing it early enough. You know how that goes. Me and friend were farming and shared screen on Discord. I could act as spotter, so could he? Laughing out loud, we had area covered, seeing quorum circle a lot. Yeah, well, that's just it. Before, the worm wasn't circling a lot. And for some reason, nowadays, the worm is circling a lot. None of us really know why exactly, but it's happening. So, I still, like the other night, while streaming on Friday night, I literally cleared an entire large spice field. No problem. But there was a lot of worm activity. It's just, instead of going for longer times, I just cut it down to like 1.5 minutes pickup. And the worm was missing me every single time, so it wasn't really a factor for me. So like if you still want to hit the large spice fields, just cut down your farming time to shorter amounts of time out there. You did your first solo run with a crawler tonight and stuck with mediums for the first run out there. It went pretty well. Good. September. I'm glad. I mean, September Rust, there's nothing that makes me happier than to hear that you were successful with it. Like, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. May you have many, many, many more successful harvesting days in the futures to come. I think I'm going to wait to get the rest of to take this down later. I might actually go out there and hit a few medium spikes fields. I'm kind of interested in doing it tonight. Why not? Screen went dark. Worm came up. Oh, wait. I almost had a heart attack last night. Origami said he didn't take any damage, but he built right at the edge of the worm site. So I was fake eating, laughing out loud. Yeah. Sometimes they kick you like 1,000 meters off. Well, not 1,000. They kick you like 100 or 200 meters off from where you were as well. And you have to like run back to get your stuff and save it. So you got to be careful with that as well. I have 6 dampened Sandcrawler Treads BPs and no one wants to buy them in my server. Probably Cat Weasel. Everyone is on your server winning the Landsrat and have like 24 of them that buy themselves anyways. Especially the roamers crawl under with you. Absolutely no notice. Definitely a change your underwear moment. The first time it does happen, it kind of scares you. It's definitely an event that kind of shocks you. Had a ninja worm run under me last night and scared the crap out of me. Was sure I was going to see everything blow up. Nah. I mean, definitely every so often that does backfire and that worm running underneath you does like actually accidentally kill you. But more times than not, there's no real big issue with it out there. So I think you're all getting very lucky, and I think there's nothing really to be too worried about, but still, you know how it is. Mako Shogun, thank you for joining the family. You will not be disappointed. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to happen at times. Hey, what's up, Mako? How are you doing? I'm glad to see that you've joined. Aren't you already on YouTube? Did you just join us on Twitch? If so, welcome to the Twitch side of the family. I have 2 children, one YouTube, one Twitch. So I'm happy with you being on both of them. But whatever's the easiest for you, that's what's most important to me. Just woke up. Dude, that sounds great. I wish I could sleep late. Tomorrow, I have to wake up at 5:30 in the morning. Life can be so hard. Oh, sweet, sweet. Well, I'm glad that you have just woken up. Did you sleep well last night? Most important thing, did you actually sleep well? Oh, you're friends with Grandpa Origami? Awesome. Yeah. Origami is a very popular fella here. He's in stream chat a lot. You fell asleep. Did you dream about Dune? That's the question. Did you actually have a Dune dream? Because Dune dreams are what it's all about at the end of the day. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I'm glad to see you coming and joining us here. Like, that's awesome. We are always looking for more family members to be jumping in here and joining our community to expand the information of what we are trying to push out, which is the advancement of everybody in this game to the furthest point. You had to switch servers due to ping. You hated rubber banding in the game. Oh, you mean on Cetus? Yeah, Cetus is a little bit tough if you're not like in the region or whatnot, so I can understand it being that way. 100%, it is very tough in some cases. Oh, I told myself I wasn't going to do any more spicing, but you know what? I might as well jump out here and do more spicing. I took apart the bottom quarter, so I'm happy with that. Now I just need to tomorrow take more time to think through exactly what it is I'm going to do with stuff. That spice is kind of life, but I have a lot of spice. But I mean, you can always have more spice. There's never enough out there in the world. I think you gave me your base. How's the new server? Oh, you must be talking about Grandpa Origami. Okay. I was going to say, I only have one base and I didn't even build that myself. So it's good that you're getting it, Bloodraven. I'm glad that you have figured out and gotten a free base. There's actually, Kuliano was offering to give away his base to someone a minute ago. So maybe, just maybe, if you're looking for another base and you're on Cetus, there is an opportunity for you to actually get another free base. You didn't realize how slow the carry-alls fly? Oof, I forgot to put a booster on. That's it. You got to have your boosters on your carry-alls. I tell everyone who comes out and plays, if you do not have a booster on your carry-all, you are playing this game wrong. So, yeah, 100% make sure that you have boosters on your carry-alls. Not only that, but like if you do get attacked in a PvP situation, you are able to kind of scoot away from people if they're trying to drop lasgun you, and it will keep you alive till you make it to the PvE area. If you do not have that, you are kind of sitting duck because, as you can see, you are just flying so slow. Volt makes a Cetus alt till transfers come. Yeah, that's what I like to hear, Volt. I mean, if you need help with something, let me know. I just left to go into the deep desert, but like if you want to scout ornithopter or something, I still have 325,000 Solari. I'm willing for you, Volt, to go blow some of that and get you a scout ornithopter to fly around if you want it. Just let me know. Keep me up to date on it, and I'll make sure that you get everything that you are looking for. Getchos, I wouldn't let it worry you. There is no official announcement unless it happened when I was out, and you won't need to move unless we lose Cetus. Yeah, I mean, once again, Getchos is 100% on this one. Like, there is no official announcement that there's going to be server transfers, guys. Like, we watched the video earlier, even the video which kind of started the fire and got people thinking that there was going to be transfers. Literally, he doesn't say it's going to happen on Tuesday. I think he might have been able to choose his words a little bit clearer and been like, we don't know that it's going to happen, but I'm thinking it might come on Tuesday. So he kind of placed it as early as Tuesday it might be coming, but we don't actually have any confirmation on that. So like nobody get worried about server transfers until Funcom actually steps in and gives us a official announcement on when they are planning on making the server transfers happen. Like, just keep playing the game as usual, having fun. And even with that in mind, if server transfers do happen, like, please do not just jump to a server like spontaneously. Like, sit back, take some time, and think about it. Now, if you're in the birdhouse and you're like thinking about joining us on Cetus, feel free, like, jump over here. Like, I'm going to welcome everyone. If you need someone to help you scout out which siege has open room for you to go set up your base, just as well, let me know. I don't mind jumping siege to siege for you guys, just to kind of have a look around to see if there's anything out there for you guys real estate wise. But, I mean, take your time. You don't need to be in a rush to be jumping to things. I'm not going to be jumping anywhere. And if people do start coming to Cetus and we start getting some big numbers, well, then we don't have to worry about ever leaving Cetus either. So that would work out for us as well. Overall, let's just not make any too many rash decisions that are like too spontaneous that might put us in a situation which, you know, leaves us at a disadvantage. Let's try to work through all this stuff in a good way or not. Is it confirmed the patch will be out on this Tuesday? No. So Osasu, don't believe any of this crap that's getting like dropped on us right now. Like, when I woke up to like 30 Discord PMs telling me that server transfers were coming Tuesday, and I was like, I don't recall the Funcom dev team dropping any official announcements on that. So, like, of course, I went and I did all the searches, could find no official announcement on it, which kind of left me to think somebody out there has made a bold statement, and it's making people go into a frenzy. And that's exactly what ended up happening. We watched the video a little bit earlier, the one that like sparked all the people thinking that there was going to be a server transfer next week. But he doesn't even know. He even says he doesn't even know. So, like, you know, we just got to kind of hang out and chill until we see what actually ends up happening with the server transfers. But like I said, there is no official announcement at this moment for it. So we don't need to be like getting too overtly excited about it. Let's all just kind of chill out and wait. Enjoy the game while you're there. And I mean, even if there are server transfers, it doesn't mean that you have to join another server that day. Freya Rifana is good. A lot of space there, just no people. Origami, are you trying to steal people off of my server? You're a bad, bad man. Nah, I know. That's exact. Like, anywhere people want to go, I think is a good idea. I'm right. I am right now kind of bored playing Dune, so I need the patch. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I know a lot of people have been kind of left in this situation where literally they are left alone, where they came in. Like, I am one of these people. You like entered the game with a lot of people. They all quit. And so you're kind of stuck all by yourself playing. So fully understand. Once again, if you are looking for people to play with, join the Birdhouse Discord. We do have like a community set up there where we're going to try to pull a lot of people together so that we are all more or less, you know, working together for in-game stuff, as well as, you know, helping each other out to get stuff accomplished inside of the game. So don't be shy to jump in there and join us at any given time. Like, you never know what you're going to find whenever you get in there. And like, no one should be asking you to join guilds as well. Like Volt or other people are looking to bring their entire guild over to us. So it's understandable. Do what is going to make your gameplay most fun. That's what I can tell you. Well, I mean, you're no different than what's his name? I forget his name now. He's literally been trying to poach everybody who comes into the chat tonight to like go join his server, and like trying to sell stuff to people. And I'm like, please don't do that. It's like, just don't do that, please. But, for me, it doesn't matter if you're joining Cetus. It doesn't matter if you are going to be joining someone else's server. As long as we're all finding like a place that we are happy, comfortable with, a community that we feel is going to like, work together for a long part of the future. Like, that's all that I actually care about. We need population in the game, and the more people we have playing, no matter which server you're on, that is going to be the key to make sure that our game survives and that it continues to be upgraded and, well taken care of. Let's see. If I want to poach someone, it will be you. You're going to try to poach me, Origami? Think again. All right, nerd, you made me respect. I'm headed to DD PvP Lab solo. Wish me luck. Don't blame me for this, Con. Do not blame me for this. You are going to put yourself into this torturous position all on your own. This has nothing to do with me, and I want you to remember that. If you go into those PvP testing stations, that's all on you, my man. And mad respect that you are going to go in there and have the time of your life. Right? Something like that. I think a few people from DDO checked out Dune yesterday. Deep Desert Online. Why do you think a few people from Deep Desert Online checked out Dune? What makes you come to this conclusion, Origami? Just do H2 first. Don't do F6. Yeah, Con, like 100%. Like, don't even do H2. Go make sure you can do the PvE ones first. And if you can do the PvE ones, then head out there to the PvP if you want more risk involved. But like, in no form or fashion am I ever going to tell you to go out there, even to H2 off your first go. Like, please don't do that. You're going to go hard mode. I wish you the best of luck. I hope that the Shai Halud and all of his blessings are shining upon you on this day, my friend. I feel that the world of Arrakis is meant for your success. Enjoy and become very wealthy. Now, here's the bad part is you're going to run that thing. It's going to take you 1 hour to run it, and you're going to get like a B tier weapon, or you're going to get like a water seath. That's why I don't run them solo anymore, because the gear that was dropping for the amount of invested time, absolutely not worth it. Like, you do not want to do that. Trust me. It's very, 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 very painful. I wish it upon none of my enemies to ever go in there and do those labs solo. They're doable, but oh my God, like, you have to be a whole new type of masochist to want to waste that amount of time of your life to get a chance at a probably not good blueprint. And this is not one. This is not the one. Made in English. With practice, you can get them down to 20 minutes. Yes, I agree. If you really want to practice them, you can get them down faster. But I mean, even with that, is 20 minutes really worth your life and time? I get you guys. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing them. This is like me with the public test servers, right? People are always like, yeah, but you can test out new stuff. And people always have like this excuse coming back like, Nerdbird, you should be doing it because there's so many positives to it. But I'm old, I'm set in my ways, and I'm just saying, like, I don't see any reason to do a public test client that's going to make me grind the same stuff over and over again that I'm already grinding. And I'm not going to spend 20 to 45 minutes to an hour inside of a lab, which might get me killed. I might lose everything inside of it, and I might lose durability on stuff. Like, I just don't want to do it. Khan's just playing. Khan is not really going out there. I hope you guys all understand this. Khan is really just poking fun at me at this point. He isn't really going out there. He just wants to give me some stress. He wants my heart to have some kind of strain on it. It's not going to happen. Talking about server transfers, will they for people to swap servers? Would the reason be that they will shit down all servers what have low population, or will they still be there except sieges will be eliminated with 0 players? Origami. I am going to guess. It's only a guess too. Like, once again, I do not work for Funcom. I just want this disclaimer to be put out there right now. I do not work for Funcom. Anything that you ask me about the future of servers, server transfers, server mergers, anything in that category is just me taking a wild stab at it based on other games that I've played that have had similar things happening. And nobody has an answer for that, Origami. If somebody tells you they have the answer, ask them for their Funcom security badge. And if they can't produce it, then they are also just feeding you speculation. But like, overall, like, nobody knows what Funcom is going to do. I just got to say that right now. But I mean, based on other games that I've played that have had server transfers like this, I mean, there's a definite possibility that you more or less they might shut down servers which don't have enough population for something to like take place. This is very possible, right? But I don't know. Like, I don't want to tell you that is the 100% guarantee of what's going to happen, because, you know, none of us really know. But I would guess that they would try to save money by reducing server costs and, you know, trying to push people into a server so that there's more population on the existing servers that they can control. That makes the most sense to me. Another option could be that they just open up brand new servers and say, everyone pick 1 of 3 servers to transfer to. So a lot of people are getting a little bit anxious about this whole server transfer thing. My advice for anyone who feels any anxiety dealing with the server transfers, if I were you, I would just chill out and wait and see what Funcom actually announces, and then take that as dude, if you really went to that testing station, Con, you're going to be doing a lot of circles. You're going to be running a lot of laps getting the melee people off of your tail. Just saying right now. But yeah, I mean, we should just be waiting for Funcom to release a official announcement on what they're going to do, and then we can kind of like break down and discuss it at that point. But like any speculation, I always feel like speculation hurts more than it helps anybody. It definitely kind of prepares you for like the worst, or gives you like an idea of what could possibly happen. But at the same time, speculation tends to create false narratives and unobtainable expectations, and those tend to leave people with a bad taste in their mouth, and they start saying the game is garbage because the expectations weren't met. You know how it goes, things along these lines. So I try to steer away from that stuff. I'm not a rumor mill. I'm a guy that tries to stay as logical as possible when it comes to these things. I'm like Dr. Spock. You got to stay logical. You're not invested enough to care about server transfers. Only reason I ask is if I join a low pop server, will I be forced to start over? I mean, there's always that possibility. Somebody else had that same exact question a little bit earlier today. They were like, "Hey, if I get my friends to join the server I'm on right now and Funcom decides the population isn't high enough, do you think that they're going to shut my server down?" And I'm like, I don't know, but there is always a possibility that, yeah, Funcom will shut down your server because they don't feel like paying the money to keep it open. Because remember, these aren't just single servers. Like, these are like server clusters. Each one of those sieges is a server on itself. Those servers are attached to 2 other servers, which are the trading posts, which are attached to 75 servers, which make up the deep desert. Each one of these blocks that you fly through out here is in itself a server, right? So keeping one instance of Dune Awakening running, you are like talking about, and I mean, even the sieges themselves have different servers inside of them. So, I mean, in order to make this game run properly, you're probably talking about like over 120 like servers all combined into a single server cluster to make stuff run and work as smoothly as it does. So please keep that in mind. Like they are dishing. I'm sure they have a deal set up with G Portal or Entrado and them. So I'm sure they have like something set up where they're getting the servers for free as long as they're pushing clientele to them to like run private stuff. So of course there's always that, and that's going to be out there for a while. But I mean, definitely sit down and think about what is it that Funcom wants to do. Like if they have an opportunity to like shrink the amount of servers they have, unless they're getting those servers for free, that's more than likely going to be the case that they take. In computer network, telephone switch, crypto, repair tech. Yes, I guess. I don't think so. I think most of the containerized, so one server running 20 or 30 servers. I don't know. Maybe origami. I'm not a computer tech. I just know what they say, which is that each of these things are supposedly a server. Maybe the deep desert is 3 big servers attached to each other. I don't know. There's one thing I think should be pointed out, and that is the server doesn't equal a single machine. Yes, agreed. A single machine can run several servers at once, depending on number of processor cores and memory. Yes. And I don't think we can look at this game being that as well. I'm of that opinion as well. Why did I hit the wrong button? Please stop. Please stop. These are the worst. I don't even care. That ship is just going to get eaten by a worm. I don't even care. Yeah, Thopter sliding are absolute garbage. And these ships that are like set up with the one thing just too high that you can't get to also bug the living dog turds out of me. Let's see if I can land it over here and try again. Maybe if I land it sideways, we'll have more luck. All right, look at that. We got lucky. This is like the only way to get these. And then you have to do this. There we go. Oh, yay. Nothing really good. But we did get that. And we did get some pumps. So we are in business, my friends. That is what we are talking about when we say we are going big out here in the deep desert. Look at all this. Good stuff. And now we get out of here. Yeah, or you can just do like I did and you park your ornithopter right next to it and use the ornithopter as like a scaffold. I'm at the point when I find pumps in the ships, I'm over the moon. Oh, me too. Like, I need so many pumps still. Like, I have everything else to like max out my water capacity. I just don't have the pumps for it. And that's like the very last thing that I have to deal with. And I'm also not in any hurry, but you got to also remember when I deleted my original base, we were up to 5 million water supply when the base got deleted. So keeping that in mind, in the past month and a half, I have laid down the groundwork for 8.5 million water. I could have done the 8.5 million worth of pumps. Speaking of which, I'm about to die of dehydration in a second. Thanks for joining the community. You will not be disappointed. That is Jimmy H. How's it going, Jimmy H? Thanks for joining. Look, you are more than welcome to come in here and say hello anytime you want. You know, don't just lurk out there on the sidelines. Make sure you're jumping in here, talking to us, asking questions, delivering information to help people. We are one community and we are all very, very friendly. We are all friendly people. So please jump in here and give us a chat when you have time. I'm at 2.85 million water at the moment, but want to get to 4 or close to it. Yeah, I mean, 3 is actually kind of comfortable, but what I'm seeing at 3, I'm like at 3.3, 3.4. And what I'm finding is when it comes to making the plastinium, like we're talking about oh, yeah. When it comes to plastinium, we're talking about it sucks close to 1.7 million water to make the 999 of them. I'm sure there's somebody in here who has a more exact figure than I do, but it's a considerable amount of water. Is it 2 million? All I know is that at the end of the week, I pumped the button, and at that point my water filter or my air filters have like filled up my water supply more or less to around 3 million or so, and like there's no water left every freaking time. No water at all left. So 4 million means you could get 2 loads. 8 million means you could get 4 loads. So, I mean, I don't know which one's better. It took about 2 million before I felt like I had enough. Yeah, I mean, 3 million, I feel like I'm doing okay, but I still feel like I need more. And, well, I mean, I'm more or less in playing solo as well, Joe. And to also add to that, I'm getting my Spice Melange resource for free as well. So I'm not really having to pay for that either. So I'm getting a lot of free resources without water because I have good people that I play with, and they usually just keep the bodies filled out here. So yeah, you know, it looks like did my large spice field just plop again? I hope so. Getchos, you think that you are at 1.5 million water in the deep desert base, but I'm just using that for spice. That's all you really need. I don't even think we have more than 1 million. I think we stop at 1 million in the deep desert. But been busy this week, so haven't gathered as much as I should have. So it was plenty, but many struggle on a heavy grinding week. Yeah, it becomes hard work because you are literally having to fidget to get the bodies in the death stills to keep the spice rolling out. It can get pretty hectic. I know I'm dying here of water. I just need to like get to where I guess I could land and take it. Aren't you missing storage space with that much water? No, not at all. Lore trade. No, not at all. Like the only thing that really requires storage is the lesser materials that I haven't refined. Like sometimes I still have quite a bit of aluminum that I need to actually get wrapped up in there. But beyond the aluminum, I have a lot of jasmium, which I need to turn the massive loads of aluminum I had into duraluminum. So beyond that, like my plastinium, stuff like that, no, I think I probably have about 16, maybe about 20, 16, 26, maybe like 27 medium storage containers. And a lot of those are still sitting empty. Here we go. Here's an island I can sit down in and I can drink some Vasa. Talking about water and bodies, everybody that's got a population on their server, so lucky you guys have the option of calling in an Uber for container of bodies. Yeah, so that's like been the biggest improvement of people joining Cetus. With Cetus, the way that we do it, we have it set out, and like once the guys who build the base like start trusting people, they begin to allow them to start refining their spice out here. And like all that they ask is that you please bring bodies out, and like people are dumping bodies left and right now. So when you have like 5 or 6 people just bringing like an an assault ornithopter worth of bodies out, like it is such a big help. Like that is doing so much for you. It's crazy. And why am I running over there? All I need to do is drink water. So yeah, like the more people you have, the better off you are. Like this game is really built for big groups. I know. I mean, I could have drank the water. I don't have a still suit on. Can I just hit 6 to drink water? I don't think so. I know you can hit the F to drink water, but that's only if you have the still suit on. Shind. Unless you know something I don't know. Are you going to teach me something I didn't know? I hope so. New information. I love it. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies. Okay. Okay. That's right, Joe. That's a good one. Hammer that one out. Absolutely. The number works. Does it? It doesn't work. Oh, maybe it does. Oh, for some reason, I've tried clicking that in the past and it wasn't feeding me water. Either way, I mean, who cares? It took me 1 second to land. God damn, I'm such a noob. Yeah, I've been hitting 6 lately, and it hasn't been pumping water into me. Maybe I'm hitting the wrong button and fat fingering something though. That's also extremely possible with me. I got you. I got you. I got you. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Where's my spice filled at? There it is. Yeah. We figured it out. We came to the conclusion. We hit 6 and it works if it's on the belt. Thanks though. Thanks for that pointer. I appreciate it. If it's in your yes, you can go into your backpack and hit F and do the same thing. Yes, thank you, driver. Oh, don't tell me that. This is the worst possible thing that can happen to you. All right. I guess I'll fly out to the I-9 and see if it's there. I mean, what do I have left? What do I have left in terms of time here streaming? Where are we at? We're at 9 o'clock. I have like 1 hour. Hopefully I-9 is popped. I can't believe this went down by the time I got back out here. It's too bad. Too bad on my end. It's all because I stopped to drink water. Do we got it? Do we got something else out here? Come on, baby. Where am I at? Aren't I at the edge of I-9? Oh, I'm on the wrong side of I-9. I think it's on the corner of I-9. There's only one large spice at a time. Yeah. There used to be a rumor where there could be two, but no. And no. It's back this way. There it is. And it is also empty. Oh. Yeah, so this happens every so often. You're like, you spot it with your scout, you fly back to get your ornithopter, and if somebody hasn't been out there like fidgeting with it, it's like dunzos. It disappears on you. TS10 is the rite of passage and perhaps the best mini dungeon in the game because of it. Good. I'm glad that you have a mark for testing station 10. I mean, to say the least, you have a nice flower sand spot to harvest stuff if all things go wrong, sitting right next to it. Want me to switch up and go scout the fields for you? No, I mean, Getchos, at this point, there's only two more possibilities. And actually, we don't even know that because it looks like it just disappeared. So actually, at any time, one of these two, like within the next 10 minutes, could pop and I have to fly back over there. I mean, I only have like one more hour before I go home and start getting ready for work tomorrow. So I'm not too extremely worried about it. If one of these are up, I'm happy. I'm going to hit it and talk to everybody before the night ends. If it's not, you know, whatever, I don't care. Life goes on. Is it because of the room with all the heavy gunners and then the extra? Oh, we're talking about testing station 10. Gotcha. That's always something to be thinking about. Yeah, there is only one spice field. So, and you can reset them. That's how we know there's only one, because when you reset it, like it pops somewhere else within 10 minutes and that's it. There's also a lot of mediums I could probably be hitting out here in the PvP zone if I really want to get spice. I don't really need more spice, but you know, I don't feel like destroying the base tonight because I'm scared there's going to be a logistical issue, like a wall collapses and I'm going to have to like figure out how to put it back up. So I'm going to save that for later on in the week. Also, like Monday, I'm moving everything back tonight because Monday is basically preparation for other things. And of course, we have the Deep Desert map coming out on Tuesday. So it's only like 2 days away for me to get this stuff done. Compel does wonders for heavies. Yeah, Compel is absolutely fabulous for heavies. If you're on your spice, you also can get the what's the skill called connected to this one, Screech. You can get Screech, and if there's anything around that heavy, they also kind of get knocked off balance for 2 or 3 seconds. So it's Compel is absolutely a fabulous thing. Thanks for hosting this. Oh, 100%, Steven. There's nothing I want to do more than jump in here, spend time with you guys, and do this. Talk to everyone. Have a good night. You know, even tonight, I learned to hit number 6 on my belt to drink water. So there's always something new for you to be learning in these little streaming sessions. Just love them. Strunner for mental works too. Okay, yeah. I like Swordmaster with Compel, but you cannot have both at start. Yeah. I mean, my favorite combination is Compel with Vindu Step. Those two, like, you just can't go wrong with them, and they're usually just winner combos. You just win whenever you play with them. But now I'm hearing that with the overland map testing stations, we are not going to be able to fight all the bosses with melee. some one or two of the bosses, from what I'm hearing, are going to be impossible to complete via just melee. And now, granted, these are like guys who are out there trying to do these things solo. So maybe if you're in a group, they won't be impossible. But that's kind of why I started slipping in for the ranged and trying to get a ranged build. I need to definitely 100% work out a ranged build that's going to work for me whenever the chapter 3 drops. I think we still have quite a few weeks before that happens, so I'm not too worried about it. We will definitely find time to do this. Steven, what are you up to tonight? You know, speaking of hosting this, like, how's your day going? How is your experience in Dune? Any new information for the community? I like starting as Benny, as you can cover the gaps in Haga Southeast Bindu Sprint. I like starting it as Benny as well, but it's for Compel. Compel is like one of the most OP starting skills that you can have, because it's just like the ultimate crowd control whenever you're trying to go into rooms like the testing stations at the very beginning. It just works out. But I mean, there's a lot of skills that work well. I also think Sentinel works well in the testing stations if you know where to place it. I've been under the guise of placing it like in the wrong corner of the room, and it gets blocked by something. So definitely you got to make sure that you're placing it in the right area. But yeah, I like Sentinel's great for like starting off, but definitely I think Compel's probably your best bet. Compel is for the win. 130,000%. Disruptor knife and shotgun sniper rifle. But when you first start, you don't have disruptor knife and a shotgun sniper rifle. And whenever you are like, as soon as you can get your hands on a Thoroughfares, what is it called? The Thoroughfares Promise, I think is what it's called. The sniper rifle that shoots poison. Like, as soon as you get your hands on that, like, bam, you're done. Yeah, the H2 isn't too bad. That's the agave farm. You can actually pick agave seeds while you're in there as well, just to let you know that. You get like 2 or 3 rounds of agave seeds. It's not that hard. Just not all of them take an hour. Like, that's me over exaggerating stuff. I'm just saying the amount of energy and time it takes to run all of those things is just too much for me to want to do solo. I just prefer to do it with people. But yeah, definitely 100% soloable. Like, I'm glad you were able to get it done in 20 to 25 minutes. That's awesome. Congratulations, Khan. See, there was no reason for you to be scared at all. Now go do the other one. Yeah, usually the smart people that know that testing station are always picking the seeds. And it's funny. You can always tell who knows about that testing station or not. Are you kidding me? There's not going to be any of these up. All right, dude, I'm just going to go home. We'll fly past this other one, and then I'm just going to go home. I mean, the only reason I was coming out here is because I kind of felt a little bit bored and I wasn't doing anything in game. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll go hit the large and continue talking to people. But you know what? If our little buddy here isn't going to be up, then I'm just going to go back home. Because it doesn't look like there's anything that's really up. Yeah, hit I8. Hit it. I8's a little bit tougher, but you should be able to handle it. I mean, if you were able to kill out the agave farm in 25 minutes, then you shouldn't have any problem with that one either. They're not impossible, man. It's just I don't like dumping that much time into things. That's all. Like I'm a little bit particular about that stuff. That's all. Because you can get 3 people together like we did last night, and you can literally finish that all of the labs in the same amount of time as it takes you to do just one solo. And for me, everyone gets this week, no. This week there are no good caves. All caves are PvE. All right, I mean, you can still get the whatchamacallit, like the diamond or the plastinium infused, spice infused ingots or whatnot. So I mean, it's not completely useless, but I mean, outside of that, not much to get. They're all PvE, and PvE caves have like the largest loot pool in the game. They're just not very attractive to me. Once again, it's just me being biased about this or that thing. I just don't find them to be very attractive when it comes to what you actually pull out of it. Yeah, and I mean, that's what I'm saying, Getchos. Like, that's whenever I want to do labs. When you got like 4 to 6 people, you can blow through them quickly. Everybody gets the blueprints, and then everyone can like go do what they want to do. Like, you're not stuck in one for like an hour if you trip up on something. So they're not impossible to do solo, but they're just funner to do with people. And the payout, I think, is worth the amount of time it takes to do them. It's worth whenever you have people to run them with, right? So 100%. Like last night was real fun. Like we blew through those 2 in like no time at all. I was having fun too. I just had my freaking back blow out on me. So I was like, it's time for the old nerd bird to go home and do old man things with his backbone. Take care of himself. See, I'm going to take some spice home. Look at me. I'm proud of myself. All the larges are down. I'm just going to take home a little bit of spice with me back home. I'll refine. I've had that spice refiner, the large spice refiner. I've never used it once in the Haga Basin. Isn't that funny? I've never even used my large spice refinery there. You think it pays to be aggressive soloing labs? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe so. Like, I mean, I'm not against anyone who likes to do it. I just don't like doing it solo. I'm like a group guy. You can see, I mean, it's even me inside of streams. Like, I'm here for people, right? I like to be communicative. Oh, look at that. Right time. There goes the roamer. I like to be, you know, with people, staying in touch, talking to people, doing stuff like that. It's just who I am. There's some people who just want to be able to prove that they can do stuff solo. Like, it's all good. Like, whatever you enjoy doing is what you should do. It's just the way it goes. That is the way life is. Life is what life is. Sha-na, sha-na-na. Life is life. Last night was absolutely the build I'm in. If I'm in my melee build, I can do those things in like, well, not all of them 20 to 25 minutes. But last night, I wasn't having that much fun because the build I'm in right now is just pure stinking garbage. And, well, it's stinking garbage for me because I'm not making it work properly. It doesn't mean that it is. Oh, 100% con. And like if your server is dead and there's like no fear for PvP to be sneaking in there and like blocking you, dude, by all means, have fun. Like at this point, anything you can do will be interesting because there's just, you know, we're at that lull in between the server starting up and the servers not having updates or stuff for us to really do a lot in. So 100%, like if you can do those, I'm glad that you're out there trying to do them. Like it's good that you are trying to do them. But yeah, last night that was completely the issue. Like I just, one, my back was hurting. Two, I was, you know, a little bit down because I'm stuck with a build that I don't want to run. And you know, it just wasn't very fun for me. But usually running labs is fun, Getchos. Like most of the time, it's been a while since I've done lab runs with people, but most people that were on Cetus before, like you guys, before I started streaming and things like that, like I did a lot of labs with people that were out here. Admiral Metrolos, he comes into the stream every so often. I mean, he used to be like, hey, I need to get the Lasgun blueprint. Would you like come help me run these? And I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go run them. So I used to do them a lot. Just nowadays, there's not many people that want to do them anymore. And I want to have the build that doesn't annoy the living dog piss out of me. Look at that. Don't you know, sandstorm incoming. All right, we'll just finish this up and then we'll fly out. Unfortunately, I don't get to finish the medium because of sandstorms. Oh, I mean, there is the fella who puts together the videos for like exploits on them. I don't prescribe to that. Like, I would like it if people never exploit those labs. But I mean, you're not going to stop anyone from doing anything. Like if they want to exploit them, they can. I kind of wish that I like the fact that the videos are out there for Funcom to see that there are ways to exploit and hopefully they try to fix it. But like, I never think that exploiting stuff like that's a good idea. I mean, that you get stuff easy, but I mean, it kind of takes the fun out of the game for me, if that's what I'm doing. And I mean, if somebody's going to be complaining about do you guys actively look for decaying bases and other Haga basins on your server? Yeah, Uro, there are people who do that. And for a while, I was looking for, I had about 3 or 4 bases that I had on a checklist. But unfortunately, the place that they had their base, whatever, the thief console, was so low in the base that everything in it basically decayed before I could ever get to it. Very sad days for me. Actually, Cuppa, I never did that either. Like, I knew about it. I never once tried to do it. Just because I wouldn't want somebody doing that to me. But I'm like one of these. I'm not a fun exploiting type of guy. Like, I'm a boring guy this way. The way I feel my ethical like layout is if I'm not going to purchase gold from Chinese gold farmers, then I'm not going to exploit, then I'm not going to run bugs or exploits that are going to give me any kind of advantage over people. I'm just not going to do it. In my opinion, maintaining a high ethical standard on that kind of stuff is what more the world needs to kind of do. But sadly enough, a lot of people just take the easier route, which is more or less, you know, doing the exploits, running the bugs, things like that. No, I mean, and I'm not trying to be like, I am the superior human for this. It's just who I am. It's the same. Like, I dedicate myself. I told people because I've only been streaming for like 2 weeks now, right? And I I was literally asked because of YouTube, people were asking me to come in here and stream. And I was like, all right, how many days a week do you want me to stream? And they're like, every day. And I was like, I'm not going to do every day. But I said, I'll give you 4 days. Like, I don't mind, taking 4 days a week to talk to people and do stuff. And like, I 100% say I will stream. Like today, I actually kind of wanted to stay home after lunch. Like I did my morning stream. I talked to my wife, everyone was being lazy. My wife was showing me pictures of where she wants to go on vacation with the family. I kind of started like thinking maybe I should stay home. But if I tell somebody I am going to do something, you can count on me, minus the fact that like I injure myself or a freaking UFO comes down and abducts me. Like I will 100% be there. It's just, I don't know. It's just been my moral code since I was young. Like if you are going to dedicate yourself to something, do it with the highest ethical standard that you can and hope that people follow that same level of ethics to maintain the integrity of the game. There's always going to be people who don't, but those people, they are what they are. Like you can go to sleep at night and say, look, I did the right thing. They didn't. All right. Who cares? That's on them. They are also the ones who run the risk of getting banned. They are also the ones who like destroy the game. And they're also the ones who often say the game is dead and it sucks because I can't exploit. So for me, like maintaining the highest level of ethical integrity is the key. And it's not only that, but I do that when it comes to my education. It comes to everything that I do. Like, don't cheat the system. Don't take advantage of people. Don't, try to make the world a better place. That's what I want. That's what I want to see in people around me, as well as people who are following me. That's what I want to see the world become, a better place. I don't want to see it wrecked. I don't want to see people have harder times. Like, maintain that ethical integrity, and you'll be surprised how much better of a person you become very quickly by doing so. But like, you'll never see me run an exploit. Like people were telling me even back in the day, oh, hey, nerd, they have the repair exploits back. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't even know how to do it. So I actually asked someone, how do you do the repair exploit? And they're like, no, dude, you shouldn't do that. I'm like, dude, I don't want to do it. I just people keep telling me there is a repair exploit, and I have absolutely no idea what they're even talking about, because literally I will never use why use a repair exploit? Just go craft another set of armor, or go craft another buggy part. 0 players online. Like, which server are you jumping to, Origami? Yeah, and it's whatever, Getchos. Like, oh, no, if a base is decayed, that's not exploiting. Dude, I've cleared out bases that have decayed. Decayed bases are part of the game. That is actually a fundamental mechanic of the game. If that base is being left unattended and they aren't paying their taxes, it opens up the base for you to literally take everything out of it. I do that as well. Don't think I don't do that, but that isn't me stealing or me doing stuff. For the most part, that is people who don't even play the game anymore, and they just left a shit ton of stuff sitting there rotting. So here's my theory on, like, what should you do if you're not going to play the game anymore? The day that I decide not to play Dune anymore, I will literally come online and tell everyone, if you are in my server, you have open field day. Come take whatever you want out of it. I'm never going to come back to this game ever again. So please feel free, take whatever you want. Like, I will not leave this game without giving all of my stuff to somebody, because my stuff literally will be able to help somebody else down the line sometime. And that's not me just talking trash. Like in all reality, I've done it before in other games. Where I mean, I've done it in Conan multiple times. I've done it in Last Oasis. I've done it in Myth of Empires. Like whenever I decided to leave, I was like, anybody want thralls? Anybody want this? Come and get them. I've done it in Ark. Like I was playing on Squirtle Ark. Whenever I left, I literally told everybody, this is going to be the last day that I'm playing Squirtle Ark because I'm done doing my video on it. I have all these like all these unique dinos. If you want them, come and get them. People came, they took them. Done. Look at that. Now people who didn't have exotic dinos have exotic dinos. People now have stuff for mating. Like that, in my opinion, is the way that it should go down. I understand that mentally I will never be a professional fighting game player because I won't use the exploits that will give me the advantage. I mean, I don't necessarily think you need exploits to be a good fighter, though, to Papa. I have friends who are just absolutely great at PvP, and they don't exploit. They're just really good at working through, and their coordination with their skills and buttons are like 100% just like on the spot. Like they know the combos, they figure out the combos, and they make them work properly. But I mean, I'm never going to be a pro gamer either. Like I don't have the hand-eye coordination to be like a supreme gamer in that sense. But I mean, that doesn't mean that we can't all be together and have fun and do stuff like that. Like there's still space out there in the world for people like me and you too, Papa. But like when it comes to like exploiters, like I just don't see the reason in doing it. Like, yeah, so you can exploit and become a multi-millionaire with Solari by duping something. Okay, but you know, here comes the banking issue that we're talking about. Where are you going to store all that Solari? Like what's going to happen next? But yeah, I'm with you on that, George Revere. Like 100%. Like if a base decays, that's not an exploit. That's not stealing. That's you just not taking care of your stuff, and you know that's left wide open for the community to take from you. And in fact, I wish that the game allowed us to take more stuff from people that didn't take care of their bases. Because right now, from what I understand on Harmony, like the littered bases are so bad that like people can hardly find places to even set bases up. So like 100%, if there is a way to make decaying bases go away faster, and also that the game base also can serve a purpose of like actually putting somebody new like in an advanced spot. So I have nothing wrong with people stealing stuff from bases. But like 100%, the day that you see me walk away from Dune Awakening, I will literally have a live stream where I'm giving away everything in my base to someone. That's going to be a very long time from now, so nobody be licking your chops. This isn't going to happen anytime soon, fellas and gals. One of the things that I refuse to do on Dune is put a plane in my pocket. You don't pocket your ornithopter? Your scout orny? Really? Why? I mean, if I die to the worm right now, like the only way I have to get back out here to get my spice is if I have my scout ornithopter pocketed. You really don't pocket your scout ornithopter? That's crazy. You might be the only person I've ever met, to Papa, that doesn't pocket their scout ornithopter. That's cool. Huh. Why don't you pocket your scout ornithopter? Just out of curiosity. Like, what is your reasoning for not wanting to pocket it? Oof. Reading stuff is making me curve off course. Another thing, Getros, that's really happening that I hear a lot of people talking about in the stream lately is that now it's getting closer to the character transfers, and the people who have the ownership of the guild base or whatnot stopped playing. And so these other people are still playing the game, but now they're going to see like the base just completely disappear. So they're like scrounging around trying to get in touch with the old owners of the base, hoping that they'll get on and give them ownership. Like, that's another bad thing that happens. You just don't think vehicles should be put in your pocket? I can't understand putting a base inside a vehicle. Okay, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Do you go into some servers? You will be losing your Scout Ornithopter very quickly if you do not pocket it. And I think the reason why they made Scout Ornithopters pocketable was for that reason. When you get to the deep desert, and you're doing like labs or things in the PvP zone, if your Ornithopter is left out, it offers people a chance to get out there and like literally just have free reign on destroying your Ornithopter. So do you do a lot of stuff out in the deep desert, Tupaka? Just out of curiosity. Tupaku. Hey, Eric, what's up? Glad to see you. In from Oregon, huh? I mean, it also saves it from sandstorms, and it also like saves it from clutter. But I mean, if you're in the deep desert at let's say a PvP lab, like right now, Khan just ran a PvP lab that took him like 25 minutes to complete. So if he would have left his Ornithopter out there, that was literally 25 minutes that somebody could have flown by, and he's in the middle of a lab, right? Someone could have gone out there and been like, oh, look, somebody left their Ornithopter out, and just completely destroy it. In that case, you're stuck out there now. Like, you don't have a way or a chance to like reclaim it. You're just stuck. You have to like die. You've lost everything. Awesome. How long did the second one take you? Not too long. I think you started that probably around like 850 or so. Yeah. Good stuff. See, not so bad. You're doing great, Con. You're better than me. I'm going to say you're better than me at those things. I'm happy to hear that, dude. I'm happy that you're getting into the stations and you're able. Here's the real question. Did you get any good blueprints? That's what I want to know. How's the weather in Oregon, Air Chiefs? Like, is there a lot of rain still? I have a buddy who lives in Oregon as well, and he told me that all it's been doing lately is just raining nonstop. Endless amounts of rain. Yeah, there's a railgun. I forget the name of it right offhand. I can show you when I get back to my base. I'm not a fan of the railgun. I just think it takes way too much ammunition to hunk around with you. You are debating whether you should make a melee character from scratch or have my main go through the... all right, I'm going to tell you right now, Eric, make your main go through the sword mask. Make your main complete all of the skill quest lines. It's just cold in Southern Oregon, huh? Yeah, make your main complete all the skill lines. Do not in any time in this game think that you should not be like learning all the skill trees. Like, please go do all the skill trees. Trust me on this. Like, you in no way should you ever not max out your character with every single skill. The reason I'm saying that is you can combine all of those skills on different skill trees to make your character better. So like some classes have different skills that will give you more sword damage, or like, let's say, more damage with people and shields. And so you want to make sure that you have all of the skills wide open and unlocked so that you can have access to all the passives and all the stuff that goes with it. So like if you are not, if you do not have all of the skill quest lines done on your main, please take my advice, complete them. Complete those things as quickly as possible. You want to have all the skills on your main wide open, opened up to the very end. Oh man, I mean, right now, next week, Korea is going to get one of the harshest cold snaps we've had in years. I think the highest it's going to get starting next week is like -8. Oh, I hate wintertime. I'm just not a wintertime. I mean, I love sleeping in the cold, but I hate existing in the cold. It's like, just, I'm not a fan of winter. But on that matter, I hate the summer more than I hate winter. I'm an autumn and spring type of guy. Autumn and spring, perfect weather. Not too hot, not too cold. Everything around you looks beautiful. You got flowers on trees. You got all these things blooming. It's so nice out. The environment's so clean. You got fresh air. Spring, autumn, perfect. Winter sucks. Summer sucks even worse. Which is funny. I used to love summer when I was young, but that was because you didn't have to go to school and stuff, right? But now, oh God, no, please. I absolutely cannot stomach summertime. It is so, so bad. Origami just doesn't want to shovel snow, and that is completely understandable. So like 1 year back in 2010, Korea had the worst snowstorm. It was kind of like probably what Air Jesus is talking about. Literally something like a half a meter of snow fell on Korea in one night. And the next day we actually had stuff that we had to do at the school that I work at. So I got in here early and I was thinking, you know, I'm going to be nice and I'm going to shovel some parking lots for the other people that are coming in. And like literally I was shoveling for about 30 minutes and decided I'm never going to shovel ever again the rest of my life. That hurts your back. It hurts your hands. It hurts everything. Shoveling snow is like the absolute worst thing you can do in the world. I do not recommend anybody ever shovel snow. Please do not do it to yourself. It's not worth it. 24 degrees Fahrenheit is like -6. So you're about the same as Korea right now. Woof, it's cold. Oh, that's how you got your heart attack, with shoveling snow? Even more reason not to shovel snow. It gives you heart attacks, dude. The pain is real. I'm just saying, like, don't shovel snow. Please do not. I mean, that's a different thing. Happy wife, happy life. So, like, you have no option. You have to shovel the snow for her. But luckily, my wife doesn't drive. My wife doesn't even have a license. She's a typical Korean woman. I'm her taxi everywhere she wants to go. Snowblower at Ferrex, I think, is the way to go. If you get a snowblower, then you literally you're just walking around with a little bit of like diesel fuel weight on your back. Easy. I bought a battery powered snow shovel last year because I was shoveling snow for 5 to 6 hours a day for a week straight just to keep up with the snowfall. Holy crap. What is a battery powered snow shovel exactly? How does a battery powered snow shovel work? I have no idea. I'm like trying to imagine a battery powered snow shovel. The blower I get, but a battery powered snow shovel, like I can't imagine what that actually entails. There aren't any more mediums out here. I'm going home. I'm taking this home. It's a shovel with a battery and a whirling blade. So wait a second. So a snowblower no bigger than a shovel. Wait, so these are two different, you guys are talking about two different things at this point. One of you is talking about an actual snowblower, like a compact snowblower. The other is talking about a shovel that spins, a whirling blade. Like, how does that work? I'm thinking shovel and then something spins on the top. Like what's going on with it? Like how is that not absolutely just life-threatening dangerous? You slide shovel across the floor and it throws it. Ah, okay. I gotcha. That's kind of dangerous though, isn't it? That sounds very dangerous. Rossi Boss, how's it going? How are you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Love it when people stop in and say hi. That's probably a good idea. I'm glad to hear that. How are you getting into Dune on this fine Sunday? Are you planning on doing some Dune activities? Obsidian, how's it going? I'm doing all right. My back feels a lot better from last night. Last night, I forgot to take my meds for my back pain, and woo, it kind of got to me. But today, much better. Like I had a full night's sleep, and yeah, I'm going at a full pelt. I'm feeling great. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. It works best if the snow is no deeper than 6 inches or so. Gotcha. So, I mean, in that case, you're literally trying to keep up with the snow. Air cheese. Mining Stravidium. I've been there way too many times. Stravidium's not too bad. It's light. You can pick up a lot of it. And you really, if you can get one cargo container full of Stravidium, that makes a metric crap ton of plastinium at the end of the day. So actually, you remember me, I've forgotten taking my pills as well this morning. I'm going to do, oh wait, please go do it, Rossi Bossy. Like, trust me, you don't want to not take pills. This is something recent. Like I literally just hurt my back last Saturday. And so I'm hoping that by mid-week, I'm not having any back pains without any medicine. I don't like taking medicine at all. But last night, I think because I was sitting in this chair for so long that the back just started cramping up on me. And it was like, nope. You need to stop sitting in a chair. Volt, got my bike made it to the Rift. Oh, awesome, Volt. Nice. You're in the Rift. Good man. Get those trials done while you're out there in the Rift. Fantastic for decks and walkways. It sounds like it, George Rivera. Yeah. The shovel-sized snowblower. There's also a broom-like attachment. It's great for small amounts, 6 inches. George, are you in a snowy, cold part of the U.S. as well? Going into the deep, got 2 cargo containers, work plus. Yeah. So like 1 cargo container of Stravidium equals like enough Stravidium strands for almost 2 cargo containers full of plastinium of titanium to make plastinium. So like it definitely works out with the Stravidium just to get a whole cargo container full. And this week there's a lot of Stravidium out there, right? Sitting jam smack in the middle. So you shouldn't have any problem getting your hands on it. Not wanting to poach, but Are there any players just starting out that want to team up with someone? It's okay, Origami. I'm not taking it as poaching. You're okay. You're okay. Origami came to our server, actually, Getchos. He actually came to our server and then he left like a day later. I don't know why he left us. I was a little bit sad because I was looking forward to playing with Origami on Ceastus. Oh, the ping? I mean, I play at that ping. That ping isn't too bad. Go Pats like your Rhode Island friend? Oh, my God. Are you in Rhode Island, George Rivera? Oh, my God. You guys are the worst people in the world. Don't ever say that. You're a Pats. You're a Red Sox fan. Oh, man, this is killing me. I used to think I liked you, George. Now I don't know. Nah, Rhode Island seems like a really nice place. And my coworker is a pretty cool guy. Like he seems he's a little bit, he's like maybe 10 years older than me though. He's a little bit extreme, but I think that might be his age on me. I see you're having a nice carrier. What would you recommend for Ruck Isle set? Looks it is not being more speed, correct? Rossi Bossy, I don't quite understand what you're asking about. But yeah, you would get a lot of snow up there in Rhode Island. Absolutely, you'd be getting a lot of snow. If it wasn't the fact that I rubber banded on Sandbike for a while, I would have kept playing there. Okay, I got you. So you actually were rubber banding a little bit. I don't ever have that problem. Sometimes I get like an extreme server freeze, but that's like the worst of it for me. And I sit at like 124 the entire time I play. There is a blueprint set for the Isles on the carrier. The Isles. I'm trying to imagine what the Isles are. Isles? Are you talking about the wings? Okay. Did I actually put the I just gave a carrier away to somebody on the server? Here, I'm just using the basic Mark 6 wings. They don't, those wings only make you glide faster anyways. They're not for, if you're flying with stuff, it doesn't make you any faster. The engine will make you fly faster if you're carrying things though. Yeah, the rock feather wings, exactly, Gold, 100%. I literally just gave away a server, carrier to a group of people who came and joined Cetus. I gave them the Sandcrawler and the carrier, and that was my old one. And it had those wings on it, but I don't think it makes that much of a difference. The most important thing to have on a carrier is your thruster, your booster. That's what you want to like have. That's the most important thing. So if you're looking for speed, it's all about the thruster. So like, well, I'll show you. For example, like just flying straight up, I'm gonna hit right there is like my max speed, 118. And I hit my booster, all of a sudden I'm doing like 147. Oh, even faster. Look at that. I'm doing like 158. But I don't think that is because of the wings. I think that is the engine that you have on there. So like when it comes to your carrier, you want if you don't have a booster, or I guess it's called a thruster, if you don't have that on your carrier, you're doing it wrong. Like you need to have that on your carrier. Because it's also an escape mechanism. If PvP does come to you, you're able to like go away from the PvP in a faster way. And when you're carrying things, you can't glide. So, like if you try to glide, you drop whatever it is you're carrying. So it's also that, like, It just helps you get from point A to point B a little bit better. Sorry, phone call. I meant more region. I'm in the UK, so I have an EU server as a main, but my character on Cetus as well, I average higher than you, but it's not bad for me. Definitely not the same server though, but was thinking if people wanted more, etc., when able, we could combine and so on. Yeah, 100%. See, you're lucky that you're only coming to this. I hate when I do this. You're coming from EU to NA. I'm coming Asia to NA. So like if I try to play on EU, like I cannot play on EU. EU servers are literally 400 ping for me. Like it is absolutely impossible for me to play there. But do I have enough power to do this? I sure do. Let's mark that to owner as well. But we could definitely meet in the middle and play together. My base? Oh no, I'm about to destroy it actually. This whole section that I'm in right now, I'm about to tear it down. I'm also about to tear this down, this whole side down. So all that's going to be left is the one major block right here. I just don't need it. This space was built for me. Somebody built it. What my ping is on Freya Rafina? Yeah, I mean, I can definitely jump over there and check. Give me a second to unload stuff, and I'll jump over there and have a peek. Sandcrawler. I will have a peek for you. This is the first time I've ever used my large spice refinery at my base. Not even lying about this. I've always done my spice refining out in the... Oh, I only have enough water for like one go anyways. Whatever. I always do my refining out in the deep desert. This is the first time I've ever used this bad boy. I'm glad. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud that I was able to use it today. All right. You want me to jump into... Oh, Origami, don't try to tempt me out of my server. Remember, everyone needs to remember this. I am not making the call where the birdhouse community is going whenever server transfers happen. I am not making that call. Everyone needs to keep this in mind. I 100% am going to have a community, like democratic vote on where we all want the server to be. Wherever the majority picks is where I'm going to say we are going to go. If that stays on Cetus, great. If that goes to another server, I'm more than happy to move over there and do it. But like Origami, I am not going to come to your server and bring people over there under my volition. Everybody has to make the choice to do it. You're considering getting a private server? Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. But remember, a private server does not assure that you have a safe deep desert. So keep that in mind. I mean, I'm probably not going to ever join a private server. Just because, you know, I already have myself established here. There's no real reason to join into a private server. And just keep that in mind. Like, just because you have a private server, you might get unlucky and get a deep desert full of really bad guys that are out there ganking people. So keep that definitely in mind. All right, let's jump to your server and let's just... Oh, I'm going to have to go through like character creation and stuff. It's okay. I don't mind. Like, what time is it? I got a little bit of time. So let's do this. What server are you wanting me to test out again? Let's see. Where was it at? Yeah, I mean, that's the number one reason Getchos is right. Like, if you get if you get your own server and then one day you decide, yeah, I don't want to pay for this anymore, we're all screwed. Like everyone's screwed that came there. Like we lose everything that we were playing for unless we can like find a way to transfer the fees to us. So like I'm not interested in that at all. But you might be able to find some people that might do it. I mean, it's saying my ping will be way more than what it's going to be, around 200. I don't even have to jump in there because it literally tells me right here. So this is what I'll say. On Cetus, my ping is 127. That is like 100% exactly what my ping is when I'm in game. It's like 124 to 127. So on Freya, you're talking 200 ping. Good. I don't have to jump over there and make a new character and stuff. This is a good day. There we go. This is a good day. Well, because I'm in Korea, the lowest ping I can get is 120, around 120. Yeah. The problem with Funcom's private servers is what happens when you stop paying. Personally, the last server I used for Conan, when I wanted to take a break, they told me my server would be deleted after 1 month. 100% Razil. Like, that's the reason I don't play private servers. Private servers are great for like PvP. Because you can like jump in there and you're only playing for like 1 or 2 weeks, and then something happens or whatnot and the server dies out, then it can reset itself. But like with this game, there's no way I would play on a private server. I mean, I'll tell you this much. Like if I don't need, what does a private server cost per month? What do you pay for a private? What do you pay for a single siege on a private server? I wonder what happened here. I'm in the mesh. 14 pounds. So 14 euros is about like $21, 21 equivalent to like 21 US in Korean currency. You guys are stronger than we get at like 1,400 for like $1 US. So that would be probably around like 2만 6천, 2만 8만, 2천, probably like 28천. So that's like 28 US dollars in Korean money. I mean, if it came down to like somebody, we get a lot of people that are like, this regular server sucks. I wish Nerdbird had his own private server and there were like 20 people. Once again, I'm the type of guy that if I promise I'll keep a server going, I would like start the server and keep it going. But I mean, in all fairness, I would rather not do that. Like if this was Ark, I wouldn't mind. If this was Conan, I wouldn't mind. Like having a constantly running server on those two games or survival games like that is absolutely feasible for me because, you know, you don't have the uncertainty of half the map being something you don't want it to be. The reason why I don't ever want to purchase a private server on this game is no matter what you set your Haga Basin to, when you go to the deep desert, there's always an opportunity for other private servers that are connected to that to be dangerous for you. So, like, why would I pay money for, like, what in the hell is going on here? Why am I stuck? How did I mesh into stuff? This is kind of annoying, isn't it? No, I mean, I would never want to pay money to, can I please get out of this? What happened? I'm cheating. I'm exploiting. I wasn't anywhere even close to this part of the base. Like, oh, Jesus. Funcom, you're killing me. Absolutely killing me. Thank you. That's exactly what I got to do. No, I mean, Funcom doesn't offer you freedom of your server. They're literally charging you, like, in my case, I'd be paying $30 more or less to have a server which doesn't guarantee that the deep desert is going to be safe. It isn't being ran the way I want it to be ran. So, like, there's no reason for me to ever do that. My luck, the reason I'm saying this is I often do some games like Imperium or Conan or Ark on a server group called Primal Rage Gaming. And they actually opened up a private server of Dune because they were getting tampered with in the public server. And what ended up happening is when they got to the deep desert, there was also like trolls out there that were killing them. And so they were like, screw this. This absolutely sucks. We're literally paying $30 a month to get killed in the deep desert. And like, no one wants to do that. That's absolutely ridiculous. If you join another siege, can we still play together? Yeah. I mean, as long as you're on the server cluster Cetus, you can play on any siege you want to in Cetus, and we all can still play together. Yeah, you're only paying for a private siege. That's right, Ferrix. Like, you are not paying for a private server. You are literally just saying, okay, I don't want to pay taxes, so I'm going to set up my private siege so I don't have to pay taxes. And then you're literally like, the second you go into the deep desert, like, you're at the mercy of whatever is out there to attack you, man. There's a trick that some people have. The deep desert can have 300 people. All you need is the 5 people to rent a server each. Yeah, but I mean, Razzle, now we're getting into like, dude, like, now we're just literally pumping money into Funcom's pocket. And yeah, I like the game and I want to see them I want to see them update it. But I mean, because somebody the other day, you always get like an answer like this. I'm not attacking you. First of all, just understand me, Razzle. Like, I'm not shooting down what you're saying. What you're saying is 100% true. But the other day I had someone that went even to more extreme, and they were like, no, that doesn't happen if I rent all 45 of the sieges. And it's like, dude, are you really gonna pay what's 20 times 45? Like, drop the 0, that's another 0. 2 times so you drop your 0. 2 times 5 is another 10. You put that on there, that's 8, that's 9. Are you really going to pay $900 every single month just so that you can guarantee that your deep desert isn't going to be freaking trolled by somebody? I know, and I'm not attacking you on it. I just want to like make that clear. It's like, yeah, somebody did that to me the other night, and I was like, yeah, dude, let's get reasonable though. Like, no one I know is going to pay $900 a month consistently to maintain that nobody jumps in their deep desert and like attacks them or something like that. It's crazy when you think about the way these servers are ran. Like, it just makes no sense, especially with private servers. Like, I'm happy when people do jump into a private server and they get a very friendly deep desert. But like, dude, like, there's, even though I think the majority of people that play private servers are actually kind of PvE orientated and don't want that kind of beef, there's always a chance that someone is going to get in there and do that, right? And then you're like, dude, I'm spending $30 a month just to get somebody to like destroy my stuff? Nah, screw that. No one's going to want to do that. It's going to be like a really bad situation. Spice Holiday. Nerdbird, there's a private server that enforces PvE only deep desert. They own all of the sieges. Infringement results in ban. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm sure there are people that do that, George. But like, I I'm happy where I'm at. So, like, if anybody wants to, like, George has an option for you. He has Spice Holiday. You can join that. They own all of them, and you can get in there and not have to worry about it. And you're on a private server. But like, keep in mind, if that server ever hits a low point or whatnot, or they find that there's not enough interest in it, whatever like progression you have put into that server is absolutely gone. Can you set Haga to be completely PvE? I don't know if you can set it to be completely PvE, but I do know that you can literally make the taxes go away. Thank you, Roscoe. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
Good morning, everyone. Cheer 100.
That's right. Roscoe's 100. You're the man. Thank you, Roscoe. I still don't know what this means, but thank you. Yeah, I mean, this is the other thing that comes with the deep desert, or sorry, with Haga Basin.
Good morning, everyone.
No. I don't think they get more frequent. I think that the Funcom guys have actually done something to make the sandworms a little more active than they used to be. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way Funcom runs their game. Like, it doesn't make sense to want to play on a private server outside of, like, you want to play the game for a short amount of time just to experience it and do stuff with it, and then you literally want to stop and not care about losing your progression. That's the only reason private servers actually make sense to me. But I mean, it's up to each person to like make their choice on these things. You could turn off the sandstorms in Haga as well. All right, yeah, that's cool. You don't have to worry about powering shields, etc., etc. Yeah, 100%, right? Sandworm is better this week. Last week was nasty. I don't know, Made in English. I'm getting a lot of negative feedback on the worm this week as well. Private servers are like sucker bets in Vegas. I think your odds are a lot better on a private server, right? I don't think your chances of getting a bad deep desert are like that great, but I mean, there's always a chance. What's going on with the servers? Mine has some offline lag really bad. I don't know, but today, earlier South America was having problems, and the US Midwest private servers weren't working properly either. So it might be something along those lines. Nerd, could I hide from this storm in your garage, please? Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. 100%. Let me get up there. If I can figure out how to get up my stairs. We are. What's your character's name in game? Is it Bob Builder or something like that? Volt. Why aren't you here? VOLT. There you are. Hop in. Do you need anything while you're at the base as well? Nerdbird. Character name Nerdbird. I'm Nerdbird of Nerdbird. Nerdbird YouTube. I just name all of my stuff a variation of Nerdbird. I'm pretty creative that way, right? I have a great imagination. Yeah. Hold on. Let's get that. Let's get that fulfilled. Friend invites. Yeah, there you go, Grandpa. There's Volt. Oh, I just canceled somebody's friend invite. Oh well, we'll be all right. You are very, very welcome. Is there anything that you need, Volt, while you're over here at the base? Like, is there something I can get you? Is there something that can help you move along in the game and make your life easier? Rafana's a great server. Actually, a great siege. That was my starting siege. I just moved here because the guys that I play with like told me it would be easier, and I agreed with them to like get stuff done. Oh, okay. I mean, if you need something though, like let me know, Volt. I don't mind hooking you up with stuff. I don't mind helping out. Like anyone who's came over to Cetus, I think it was the other day someone was like, "Hey, if I come to Cetus, will you give me a Scout Ornithopter?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, come over here and play." And like he asked me like 5 minutes later, "I'm in Cetus, will you give me a Scout Ornithopter?" And he was like, "This guy's not lying. He gives everyone Scout Ornithopters." I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I told you if you come, I'll do my best to help you." Like, I want because if you are coming over to Cetus, more than likely you're just doing it because there's nothing happening in your like current siege. So I can understand that you don't want to grind through to get another ornithopter. Ornithopters are very, very grindy to get to. That's probably the grindiest part of this game is getting to that first ornithopter. Yeah, I can come run it with you. I don't mind at all. Look at me. Come here. What are you wearing? Do you want some gear and a weapon or something? Like, can I get you a weapon? Look, I'm gonna give you at least one thing. Like, I have to give you at least one thing. It's not that great of a weapon, but I have it like sitting here, and I think you deserve it. I'm gonna give you this Thoroughfare's Best. Is there like a melee weapon I can give you as well? You want like a pulse sword or something? Oh, I didn't know that, George. I didn't know you could set everything PvP on private servers. That's new. I never knew that. Get over here. I'm at least going to give you this. Like, oh, I have stuff that I have to drop off. Hold on. Do you want a pulse sword or something like a? Do you want like a melee weapon? Like, I can make you a melee weapon right now if you want it. You're okay? Okay, we're good. Here, let's take the assault ornithopter so I don't have to so so that I'll just bring you back after we're done with the testing station. Hold on. Let me land down here. I mean, I gave him a Thoroughfares. Like Thoroughfares. Oh, hold on. I gotta give you perms to get in here, don't I? I forgot about that. Manage vehicles, perms, Volt, VOLT. Search. Why is it just not coming up? It's kind of. It is Volt. Volt. Hop in there, Volt. Oh, you're just going to ride up top. Which testing station do we have to go to? Do you need? Whatever I want to do. I mean, I'm usually shut this thing down in 3 minutes. So we'll do this one over here, the close one. I don't think I can glide with you up there. You'll fall off. So we'll just run over here and do this. I know there's a few testing stations over in this area. Do you need us to come help you do testing station 2? Origami? Like, I can come help you do testing station 2 if you want. I will call that the last thing that I do tonight. I definitely don't mind running over there and helping you get it. Like, if you want testing, I mean, it's very easy, but you know, I mean, it might not be the easiest one. Who knows? Bob's the Job Ripper, was it yourself that was making the move to the V gap? I don't know. Ah. Oh, Ripper, you're on today. Like we have a pretty solid community of people here on the Cetus server. Like, I'm happy with the people that came and joined. Yeah. We're just gonna kill these guys from distance. Oh my god, I have no bullets. It's all you because I only have here we go. This will help out. There we go. And later, my man. The Penetrator. I mean, if you need the in Discord invite again, I can post it there for you. I'm sure there might be somebody else that needs an invite in. So if you do need it, let me know. What should I do with all of the items? What items are we talking about? Which items? That's why I don't like you shooting range. Easy enough. Heard there are specific vendors for... okay. So, like, what are you wanting to sell? Exactly. Like, are you trying to sell rad suits? What are we talking here? Like, we got to have specifics. I guarantee there'll be somebody here that knows exactly where you should take stuff to sell it. I can almost 100% guarantee there'll be someone who knows, but you got to tell us the exact thing that you are looking to sell. That is of the utmost importance. Drink that water. Don't forget. Free? No rad suits, mostly blue stuff like belts and shields. Does anybody know where you can sell belts and shields? Also, what tier? Like tier 3, tier 4? 3, 4, 5. Anybody? I don't ever sell any of that stuff. I sell the rad suits. The rad suits get you good money, get you good salary. But like small stuff like that, I don't know. Harco and anybody trading posts except for the other ones. I think you can sell them all at to all, but different trade posts pay different for the items. Think Pinnacle is better for weapons. There you go. Pinnacle. Crossroads for vehicle parts. There we go. So Pinnacle for Mark 5 Rad Suit 17K, Pinnacle, and Crossroads. Thank you guys. Thank you for pushing that out there. That's where I do my Rad Suits, is at Crossroads. But I didn't know what else to sell out there. Like, you can get so much just by running around. There's really no need for me, at least, to do it any other way. And I've also sold stuff. Am I blind? Did I miss the intel? Oh, come on, jump in here. You need intel? If I think you said that, and I'm just tired and like didn't think about it. Come up here and jump in here. We'll go get you some intel really quick. Now I know what you're looking for. I thought you just wanted to do something because you were bored. Now I know you need intel. No, there's no intel in there. Or there might have been actually on the table of the first one. No. There's no intel in there. Nor is there a constellation chest. I wish I could unlock part 1 of the Swordmaster now, laughing out loud. I mean, didn't notice the intel, but most testing stations don't have intel in the bases. Yeah, only there in A-Row or like in the deep desert, all the intel, all of the testing stations in deep desert have them, but here in Haga Basic, it's not like that. But I can take you to get intel at other places. I didn't realize that's exactly what you were like aiming for. I made a character to scout out Cetus just to see if my base area was occupied. Mostly it isn't on like 5 or 6 sieges. I went to not starting over again though. No, dude, don't start over. Please don't start over. Like, wait. And when transfers happen, if you are still interested in joining up on Cetus and playing with us, like, let me know and I'll make sure that we can find you a spot. Just do me a favor and like take note of where those, which sieges they were in that you like went and scouted. That way, whenever it comes time for you to transfer over, I can like run over there and like check it out to see if it's still there or not. Let me see. This one has intel in it. My entire guild can make a smooth swap over here. Awesome. Like, dude, I hope that, I mean, remember, like, it's not like they can literally like, hold on, let me kill this stuff. It's not like they can like literally, God dog it. It's not like they can literally not let us change at a later time. All right. How do you swap back and forth from left to right? I can't remember what button it is. From the view of the gun. I hit it by accident and I can't remember now which one does it. Thank you. That was driving me absolutely nuts. Intel should be in here, Volt. Like, once you get the intel, let me know. I can't remember where it's at. I got this a long time ago. I'm just going to try to clear everybody out from here for you. See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Just having people around to like help you figure stuff out. Like, oh, it's just so great. All right, let's move on. Let's go to the next one. Are you in, Volt? All right, I'm not seeing you, so I'm guessing you're in. Oh, you got killed? Here, join the party. I mean, actually, I got it. I need to actually get going. I'm gonna get stuck here running in circles with you if I don't like stop this. Catch me on tomorrow or something. Like, even though I don't stream on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, like I'm still in this game like almost all the time. So when you see me on, if you need help getting something, like just let me know. But like I literally have to be up at 5:30 in the morning tomorrow, so I kind of need to get going. So what I'm going to do is like give you a lift back to the base. That way you're not stuck, because I think you probably rode a sand bike or something out to my base. So let me at least get you to your bike. But like anytime you see me on during the week, just if you need help, like just ask. I'll come out and help you do these things, because I literally don't have anything else to do. 634 over here. Like, where are you at exactly? 500, 400. Or you can go run with Origami. Yeah, I think Origami is always looking for someone to run with. So, there you are. Origami will be like a great person to jump in and run around with. Yeah, no problem. Like once again, if it wasn't at the end of the stream and like if I didn't have to work early tomorrow, I would keep on running this stuff with you, but like I have to function all day tomorrow, so unfortunately we gotta kind of cut it short. And I don't know where I'm flying. There we go. Oh, it feels much better, Nick. Hey, thanks for stopping by and saying hi too. Like the kind words are much appreciated. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Like it was just last night was a bad choice by leaving my house without my pain meds. I'm really hoping that I don't have to take these things after, or they finish tomorrow is like the last day, and I'm hoping that is it. Like I don't have to think about them anymore. Or if I do, it's just not going to be in a sense that makes me have to do them. Like, I just don't like medicine at all. Thanks for the stream, nerd. Have a good night. You too, Sir Cravian. Like, thanks for coming in at the very end and saying goodbye and all that stuff. Like, I really appreciate it. Volt, is there anything I can get you while you're over here? Like, you're in the simple stuff. Like, is there something I can get for you? Some gear, anything? Like, I guess not. I guess you're pretty much set and ready to roll. That Thoroughfares is going to get you through most of everything. Like, that will one-shot the vast majority of everything out here. So use it. But I mean, if you want something better, I mean, I don't feel like I don't mind helping you. You'll manage. Okay. I got you. Yeah. So I'm going home and sleeping. Thank you guys for stopping in and saying hello. I'm glad that you came in and shared the time with me. Like, absolutely the best people, dude, in the world. I hope that I'll see you guys again on Thursday morning, whenever we do the Thursday morning stream. And beyond that, you guys have a great week. Remember, the Deep Desert Resource and Blueprint Guide is going to be coming out about 2 hours later tomorrow than usual. That's my last week, Mr. Tech Gadget. Thanks for coming by and saying goodbye. I mean, thank you for being in here and supporting me and helping. But the Deep Desert Guide is going to be coming out about 2 hours later than usual because I have a class from 9 a.m. until about 11:30. So I'm going to try to get it out as quickly as I possibly can, but I usually put it out at 12 o'clock here in Korea time. It's going to be more like 2 o'clock today. So I apologize for that. This is the last week. The class is finished on Friday. So after that, we are back to normal times with it. Bear with me one more week of getting that map out a little bit later. Love you guys to death. Thank you guys for coming out and sharing. Right now, anybody in Twitch, is there somebody you would like me to raid that you would like to see getting a raid on our channel? You have exactly like 2 or 3 minutes to like drop it on me and we'll try to do it. Hey, Spaz Tankwitch, dude, thanks for coming out and saying hello. Ripper Owens, thanks for jumping in a little bit later as well and saying hello as well. Khan, super proud of you for getting those the PvP Deep Desert Labs done tonight. That is freaking awesome, man. I love the fact that you are able to do those solo. Like, that's the whole key, is learning to do that stuff and making sure that you can provide for yourself in these type of games. The Discord is being posted right now as we speak. Give me a second. There's the Discord right there, Origami, and we put it here in YouTube as well. Just in case anybody has not joined and you're looking for a community for people that are trying to work together, this is the place you want to come. We love having more people to join and, hit the ranks and help us figure out stuff. The Rat is streaming, Bird. Oh yeah, is Barack Rat still streaming? Let's drop people on him. He's looking pretty sharp nowadays, Barack Rat. Like, he's up to like 80 people. He's making me look like chump change. Oh, Barack Rat is, and I'm happy because he is a great guy. Barack Rat. No. We'll find them here in a second. YouTube, thank you guys for joining us and hanging out tonight. As always, love you guys to death for taking time to sit through probably what is like thousands of very tedious YouTube commercials. Keep your eyes in the skies and have a great day.